Hoot, ladies and gentlemen, and I was in particular. You may be wondering why I'm standing, because Lotus just ran in and stole my chair, so I just need to grab a spare one real quick. Give me a moment for that. Alright. I actually have a spare one, so Lotus, good try, but I have a spare one. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, how are you doing? My name is Prain, and today we'll be playing Mass Effect. We'll be trying some of the options that we have in Mass Effect 3, of course, in particular, because that's the last of the trilogy that remains for us. We're gonna be trying that out, we're gonna be going that... and we're gonna be trying to be a chaotic bastard most often than not, because it's a Renegade run, so of course we're gonna be doing it like this. Welcome Almaril, welcome Lotus. I hope you guys doing amazing, you know. The weather, it seemed, I mean, right here it stabilized a little bit, you know, it's no longer super hot. It's actually quite windy and rainy. So perfect for gaming, right? Perfect for gaming, for chilling, for watching the streams as well. It is also weather that may, you know, drain your energy. So I'm here to give you some of my energy, together with Mischief. Mischief is also here with some, you know, good energy, good vibes. So please take that and enjoy, right? I hope this is good, right? Good for a start. Okay, there's a little bit of Mischief already here. So yeah, let's have some Mischief. There you go. There you go. Weather lately has been good. Yes. The last week was terrible, like melting, right? And this week is much better. There you go. Thank you for the applause. Thank you on behalf of Mischief. Very good, right? It is good. It is good. So she's checking out the equipment. Some rain, but hey, better than 38 degrees. Yes. I mean, definitely something to look forward to in the season. You know, summer, at least in our part of the world, it is very hot. It is very warm, but it's also a good chance of raining, right? So maybe that's gonna be why don't go behind. You don't need to go behind. So yes, that's basically the weather report right now. You know, it's windy. It's not cold, you know, but I figure out, you know, I have to wear something warmer very soon if that weather keeps up, right? Can you just decide whether you want to be on the left or on the right? Because I need you to sit down. Sit down. Oh, she's actually sitting down. Oh my goodness, she's actually sitting down. I am a wizard, you know. I possess the ability to tell the cat what to do. This is truly a skill. All right. You good? Very good. 39. There you go. That's a decent score, you know, a non-zero score for sure. All right, let me just put you here for a moment. Can I do it like this? Oh, you have paws. Look at the paws. Beans, especially for Psota. Yes. Okay. So we have a little bit of a cat here. Cat cam. My goodness, she's looking at this. Psotka kotka giveth and take it away. Yes. You never know. She's a fickle mistress. The cats be fickle masters and mistresses, right? I think so. She's you never know. All right. So what's new, Almaril? When's the next stream of the you know, blob game, of the game where you play as a blob? Animal Well. Yeah, that was the title. I totally knew that. Animal Well. When the adventure continues. Tomorrow. Very good. All right. Tomorrow, I will join that, right? Because I have what? I have, of course, Magic the Gathering playing at my workplace, and then afterwards, no plans. So I'm gonna check the blob game, the Animal Well game. Also, I need to go to Steam because I believe the Steam sales end tomorrow as well. So perfect time to grab some last-minute 90% off deals or something like this. I think I have something still I want to grab, so I just need to sit down and do another run, you know, on the tail. Oh my goodness, she actually I'm sorry. She turned around, and as I was speaking, I was opening my mouth, the tail just went directly on my tongue. Oh my goodness. Blah. Okay, let me wash that up. All right. Yeah. I mean, cat hair, not the delicacy you'd expect, right? Not for eating. Dusk, welcome in. Hello. Let me just open Discord so that I can see you. There you go on the side. Hello. How are you doing, Dusk? Do you like the weather that we have right now? You know, a little bit, you know, cloudy, windy, rainy maybe. What I was saying, yes, the Steam sales are ending tomorrow, so I need to go and scroll the Scroll the list again just to see if there's anything I want to pick up, and probably end up with 10 games, but hopefully at a good price, right? That's the point of the sales, right? At this day and age, when the sales are happening every couple of months, is it really like a... Do we really need to buy games days one? I'm just thinking, you know? Unless this is something that we've been waiting for. Example, Clair Obscur, for example. So if not, then it can wait. Like, you know, the backlogs and everything. You know the drill. Not really, that's just saying. My dog flat refused this morning walk because it was raining cats and dogs. You would think that if there were raining dogs, like the dog would be happy, but I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah, I did my Steam shopping and now I'm practice not checking sales anymore. That's a good practice. That's a good strat, you know. I was delaying, you know. I checked it on day one just to scroll and see if there's anything of particular that would interest me. I think there were some. I added some things, I think, to the either wish list to just remember them, or maybe straight to the shopping cart. But I did not finalize the transactions, so I need to check it out. I bought Doom Eternal and Ori Will of the Wisps day one. I pre-ordered Cyberpunk 77. It sucked and I regretted it. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Cyberpunk 2077. I don't think I will ever play it. You know, I maybe after I finish Deus Ex Mankind Divided, and I will be still like, give me more Cyberpunk, but I don't need that. I don't need that game in my life. I think, right? It just doesn't excite me. To be honest, don't bother. Yeah, it's like. I know that there are people who are super excited. For example, 90 is super excited to play Cyberpunk and create the V that she imagined. But the good thing is that she's actually playing Baldur's Gate 3 right now, you know, and actually finishing Baldur's Gate 3 2 years after the launch, you know. So that's good for her. That's good for her, and maybe this is the only good thing that is coming out of Cyberpunk 2077 for me, you know. She's been trying. She's actually came back and played a couple of times earlier this week, and I think she's gonna maybe this time finally finish it, you know. Fingers crossed that she will actually do it. Dusk is saying he was very much not happy with the weather as soon as he saw how hard it was pouring. Yes, you could literally see his heart sing. Aww, that's sad. That's sad. Well, at least I've ever heard they fixed Cyberpunk 2077 later on. Yes. I mean, there were two major issues of Cyberpunk 2077 on launch. The most jarring one was the console launch, right? The PS4 versions that were not performing that great, which was supposed to be working, right? But it wasn't. So that was the problem with the console version of the game, console port of the game. And the other one was like, I don't know. There were bugs, of course, in the PC version as well. I don't know if it's good for her. At least she's gonna put it behind her. She talked to me about it. Yes. I mean, she still has a couple of plot points that she may not enjoy, you know, namely the way they handle Viconia, for example. And I respect that, but she will at least finish the game, and I will be able to talk to her about the game freely. We actually had a lot of good talks about Baldur's Gate 2, Baldur's Gate 3 recently at work. It could have been a podcast, you know. We were just discussing how different the writing was in the day when they were writing Baldur's Gate 2 and Baldur's Gate 3. The main point was that Baldur's Gate 2 was more like oriented to be this epic adventure, and Baldur's Gate 3 in its writing, which is directly correlating with the Larian style of writing games, a little bit more lighthearted. You know, characters are more often joking, more often, you know, being silly, and then the situations are sometimes downright slapsticky. Compared to the older way of writing, not only Baldur's Gate 2, but the fantasy in general, you know, this like super epic, the very high fantasy, we would call it the high fantasy level. So yeah, that was the whole discussion. We spent like half an hour at the workplace kitchen, and we were just discussing. It was great. No mail came to my inbox during that time, so it was perfect. You know, it was perfect. About Cyberpunk, they fix the technical side, but it doesn't take away the fact that most of it's a bloat, and a shit ton of meaningless secondary quest, and the main story isn't just good, neither are the characters. Okay, I'm gonna trust you on that. And we're gonna see. I don't know. 90 probably won't be streaming it, so I'll be asking her basically what are her impressions day after day. when she finally gets to that. She pardoned them. She pardoned them for Sarevok. No, I think she finally understood that she need to finish the game. You know, I think she finally matured enough, if I can say it like this, to get down, sit down, and play Baldur's Gate 3. I think that's what is keeping her engaged right now. You know, because she kind of said to herself that she won't start Cyberpunk 2077 until she finishes Baldur's Gate 3, because otherwise she would never finish it, right? So it's a sense or like a need to finish the project, which I absolutely understand. I know I've started Dios 2, and there was not much slapstick or humor so far. But in general, I think the Larian writing is more like light, I suppose. Of course, the Divinity Original Sin 2 begins in a very grim visage, because you are a prisoner, right? You're on an island, shipwrecked, and everything like this. But from what I can remember, it wasn't that like super serious compared to older productions, you know, Baldur's Gate 2, and maybe the fantasy of that era. I think that was the main point that we were discussing. Yeah. Yeah, Collar threatened with sort of lobotomy and such. Yeah, like the setting, and the setting is of course very very depressing if you think about it, because you were born with the ability to control the source, and they want to limit that source, and something like this, right? You were actually the source hunter in the first game, source seeker, something like this. You're the source user now. They're calling you somehow. But the main point we were making there was also like DOS1. Okay, not DOS1. DOS1. That's more proper. DOS1. Okay, it's a different game probably. So DOS1. I remember that you go to this first city and you meet Arhu, who is a cat basically, but also a powerful wizard, right? So this is the lightheartedness I'm talking about. That it's not like super serious. Usually in a fantasy story, a wizard would came out as, you know, himself. You know, think Gandalf, right? Gandalf would never come up to you as a cat. I think. DOS starts serious but doesn't take very long. Yes, I don't remember the entire plot, but I feel that there was something light. But there were also darker moments, you know. I mean, the entire Loza story was pretty dark, if you think about it. I've taken a look at different genres of fantasy. Apparently, high fantasy is supposed to be happens in a fictional universe. No, okay. Yeah, I mean, when you think about when I'm thinking about genres of fantasy, I always remember one of those books back there, you know, Dungeon Master's Guide, which is discussing the different ways you want to run your campaign, whether you want to run your D&D or TTRPG campaign as a high fantasy one, as a like a more medieval kind of vibe, as a like a noir or swashbuckling story. So there are different ways to approach that, and well, in case of Larian, it's definitely on the like more light-hearted. Myself, when I'm running D&D campaigns, I describe my way of running D&D campaigns as heroic slapstick, because I want the players to be heroes, but I also want funny moments to happen to them, basically, because they are creating those funny moments, you know. I don't want to be super serious or super like coherent or believable, but if it's creating a nice scene, you know, the rule of cool, basically. The rule of cool is what's guiding me there. Sorcerer. Yeah, okay, that was the way to write it. So anything that doesn't happen in the real world is... I can read because mischief is there. It's high fantasy, okay. Okay, that's a way to define it, I suppose. That's the camera. No respecting the camera. The camera is good. Alright, move, please. Yeah, she's usually inspecting the sides of the screens, of course, but this time she decided to inspect the camera as well. Just move, come on. It's so hard to level up though in DOS 2. It is not easy. Yeah, I remember that when I was playing in the beta. Or early access of Original Sin 2. I played... No, don't touch this. Don't touch this. When I was playing in the early access, I recall that at some point I learned to have this perfect path of the challenges or like quests or anything, where I could get XP so that I could level up relatively fast in the first act. But the beginnings are always hard, right? When I was playing honor mode in Baldur's Gate 3, the first couple of levels were probably the most dangerous ones, right? And once you get over that part, when you have the equipment, when you have the companions, when you have the levels and skills, then the game is not that tricky. It's my first time and it's definitely running blind. Good. I mean, take every opportunity to enjoy it, because blind runs are blind runs. Blind runs are something to be cherished, I think. Actually, if I'm thinking about it, well, Elden Ring was a blind run technically, right? Although I was checking the bosses. Semi-blind run, I suppose. I guess we need to play some more games here that are the totally original ones. I mean, the first times, right? Which, of course, doesn't make sense right now because I'm playing Mass Effect, which I already played. But yeah, we want to finish the trilogy, so that's also important. Looping back to the finishing the project kind of vibe. Are they tripping over their weapons when trying to deal a killing blow? At least that's how I imagine heroic slapstick. I mean, not really. Okay, let's say that the player rolls a natural 1, right? A natural 1 on their attack, and one of the ways to do it is probably you actually hurt yourself, right? Or you actually hurt your friend that is next to you because you missed the goblin, or you drop the weapon. Those are probably the more common ways of showcasing the critical failure on the attack. But what if we are fighting the goblin and someone rolls a natural 1, and we're not saying that you dropped the weapon, but the goblin grabbed your weapon and now is using his action to run away with your weapon, right? And cue Benny Hill music, because your weapon is actually the artifact that you inherited from your grandfather or something like this, and then you have to have the whole scene of trying to get back your weapon. Those are the ways to make a fun and memorable moments, I think. And of course, someone will fall flat on their face during that run. Sometimes bending the rules as well, of course, but in the spirit of like creating a fun scene. Goblins being goblins, how cute! Yeah, I mean goblins are always goblins. Which is actually very exciting that we're mentioning goblins here, because in the current game I'm playing with my friends, 90 and Near Model included, and Gulhero included, and Esgal, all of them are participants of the chat sometimes. I'm running this game, and they are going into the Sunless Citadel, where there is a tribe of goblins, and for some reason we decided, they inferred, I suppose, from some descriptions I made, or the joke that was made, that the goblins will be based on like typical Arab, like a meme Arab people who are very like bling bling everything with those memes or like videos of Arabs doing crazy stunts on the cars and stuff like this, right? So I think that's the vibe the goblins will be going, and of course the Habibi and come to Dubai memes and everything like this. So the goblins will be based upon that. So yeah, not really. They go for backshish much. Yes, pretty much. That may be this, It started as a joke. I'm not sure what kind of joke it was, but then the players were like, okay, so the goblins here are definitely like loosely meme Arabic kind of vibe, right? So now I have to play along, and now I have to figure out what kind of how is it that the goblins are actually it's an underground fortress basically in the equivalent of Europe, I would say. It's Greyhawk. So it's not like super close to anything that would entice camels and sand and deserts and everything like this. So I have to figure out why the High Goblin there he's calling himself a Sheikh, and I figured it out, I think. By the way, if Near Model 90, Gulhero or Esgal, you're watching this VOD, you can mute it now for half a minute, because that's a plot point. I think that I'm gonna spin it in a way that the Goblin Chief is like once heard that he once heard that you can be a chief, but you can also be a king, right? So he declared himself king of the goblins, no longer chief of the goblins. But then he decided that he is no longer a king because he heard that some other goblin tribes have an emperor. So he declared himself an emperor of the goblins and changed the entire, you know, basically the tapestries of the goblin tribe, the symbols and heraldry and everything. And he was like, now is the Imperium of goblins, right? And then later on, maybe he decided to become a sheikh because he heard that those are cool. And his goblins are desperately trying to keep up with those new ideas that he's you know, forcing upon them. And that's where the heroic slapsticks comes in, right? That's where the slapsticks comes in. It's not very serious, but I think it's gonna be nice and enjoyable for the players. So yes. I'm level 4 and I can't beat level 4 enemies. I also regret already not having a respec available in Fort Joy. Yes, because they only have it. Yeah, they only have it later on in the game, I think, right? Yes, you have to go through, power through, and only later on you get the option to respec. It should be. I mean, if I were making this game, I would put it in Fort Joy. Didn't they have it Fort Joy Mirror? How it was mod? Okay, it was a mod actually, both on Nexus and on Steam community here, I think. Right? Yeah. Wasn't there a... Wait, there's a mod on Steam that's relocating the Fort Joy respec mirror. I don't remember, but yeah, like on default, I don't think that it's readily available. I made Lossa as a Pyrogeo, but had to add Hydro for heals. My Lossa was... What was she doing? I think I changed her into some combination of archer, like a, you know, ranged weapons plus fire, or maybe she was the one summoning spirits. I don't remember. I only played the game once, but the build was... I spent a lot of time making those builds, you know. I was checking out... I was making sure to cover every single discipline, every single like a skill tree, skill rather. And I was making sure that they each gonna have their combinations, you know, so warfare and something and like an element, you know, warfare and I don't know, like earth magic or something like this, and then hunt or whatever the name was, and then fire magic, right? I might add a point to Aero as well, so she can electrocute too. So she's gonna be an elementalist from Guild Wars 2, basically. Guild Wars, well, 1 and 2. An elementalist. It's a class that actually switches between elements, kind of like Avatar, you know. Red Prince is melee. He can get slapped for the rest of the team. Good. Red Prince, nice character and nice vibes when it comes to tankiness, right? Amor is saying DOS 2 kinda expects you to do things in a rather specific order, despite the illusion of openness. A lot of stuff are too hard for level 1 and 2, unless you know how to exploit the system to its max. Yes, this is what I mentioned earlier, that when I was playing in the early access, at some point I figure out what's the most optimal routing for leveling up, early leveling up, and there's like no reason to go any other way, right? Because it's gonna just make your life harder. It's probably like the best. So I think they learned that lesson, and in Baldur's Gate 3, at least first act, they managed to branch out a little bit, because after you get to the third level, somewhere around you know, going to the Emerald Grove, you can do the quest in the Emerald Grove, or you can go for the Harpies right next to it, which will give you some XP. You can go to the Goblin Camp. You can even try going north a little bit and maybe not going to the Githyanki, but going to the there are gnolls there, right? Which are pretty defeatable at even if you're level 3 and you're tactical. So they made like more options, I think, for the player there. I have no idea what optimal route might be. Yes, I mean, that's the beauty of playing for the first time, right? Beauty / danger of playing the first time. BG3 is nice because it lets you try stuff even if under leveled. That's fair, and there's a lot of stuff that you can do, like outside of combat, you know, just by trying to do quests, talking to people, gaining inspirations, exploring, right? You also get a little bit of XP from just being in places and then exploring the map. So so it's pretty nice. And you get respec as soon as you grab withers. Yes, again, something that they, I think, learned from the feedback they may have gotten on the OS2, so that you have withers very early on, you know. I mean, if you just go kind of to the, if you kind of go to the places that the game kind of leads you to, because if you think about it, at some with some options, I think Shadowheart was banging on the doors to the chapel, which then leads to them to withers. Or if you're freeing Lae'zel, it is right next to the ruins, and then, you know, you learn that there may be money in the ruins from the looters. So you go into the ruins, and again you find the place and you find withers. So it's very easy to actually get to him. Also, if I recall correctly, you have to find out that healing magic is mostly water magic. Yes, yes. Hydrosophia, right? Hydrosophit? I think that was the name of the skill, because it wasn't like, it was like pyromancy, hydrosophy, geomancy, something like this. The names of the skills were really cute, and I think the hydrosophy. I think hydrosophy. Yeah, okay, it was hydrosophy. Thank you, Dusk. Yeah, so water healing magic behind the water element, very cool. I always like that. Always like that. I played the OS2 as Lost and Mine character, and I went melee dual wield with her. See, I mean, this is the beauty of the respec in games, right? The game is presenting a character that may be more suited narratively to a certain role. Let's say, you know, Red Prince, very noble, armored, you know, distinguished gentleman who may be very great duelist or tank, you know, soldier kind of a vibe, leader of his people. But the games are actually allowing us to respec him completely and make him, you know, spirit summoner or anything like this. And I'm always wondering if it's a good thing, right? Because on one hand, the character is maybe losing identity, right? At least in combat. It's the same with Baldur's Gate 3, right? You can have Astarion as a rogue because he's a rogue, but you can respec him into I don't know, a druid. Astarion druid. Okay, that's a weird take, I suppose. The first skill that came up to my head, but he can absolutely be a druid in combat. Of course, for the story purpose and narrative purpose, he's still gonna be Astarion rather than the rogue. He's not really defined by his class. None of them. Okay, Shadowheart is defined by her class strongly. Well, Gale as well. Being Gale as I mean, we had in my Honor mode run, we had Gale as a barbarian at some point, right? So that was the wizard of punching, I suppose. I was gonna say that it makes them less defined. And like, what are the options? Let's think and ask ourselves, what are the options? We can have the limited number of characters that then the player can, you know, respec to their heart's will and create the perfect setup for them, or we can have more characters so that we don't respec Astarion into a druid. We just find the person who is a druid, you know, and never have Astarion in our party. But at the same time, we may like Astarion, of course, and we may like a druid. So we kind of don't want to trade one for the other, if that's the case. So I mean, there are approaches, right? There are approaches to making the party members in video games, and if you could just respect everybody freely in every game, well, then they would be, well, less defined, like you're saying, Almaro. I think that's the best way of putting it, you know, less defined. But if the character is well defined by the traits other than their class, let's say that their class never comes in to play, right? Let's say, I don't know, it's kind of hard, right? Because in Baldur's Gate 3, if you're thinking about Will, well, his class is back, big part of his story. Gale as well, Shadowheart as well. Carla, not so much, right? Let's say Carla. Carla is defined by the fact that she was in the Blood War and she kind of escaped, and she had her heart changed or stolen even. she's barbarian by default because that fits her character, right? But if she was a warrior or a paladin or, well, anything else, maybe not a druid, right? Because that doesn't make sense. But it's the characters usually have some traits that are not connected to their class, and if that's the case, then those characters can be freely respected, I think, and you don't need to worry about losing their identity. However, you know, it's hard to look at certain characters and not define them by the class, because that's how they are written. That's how the game's mechanics work. So they have the class tag attached to them in a way. So just changing everything about their character doesn't make sense, right? To some extent, certain combination would make sense. Let's say take Shadowheart, right? Cleric, and like mostly shadowy vibes. So maybe she would fit a rogue. Maybe she would even fit something darker, like a warlock, right? Especially since the BG3, I think, right now has the shadow warlock or whatever the name is. No, it's a shadow sorcerer. Sorry, shadow sorcerer then. Instead of a warlock, she would fit those roles, but she wouldn't fit certain roles. Again, druid maybe. I don't know. The druids are our thing. I keep forgetting Halcyon exists. Yes, I mean we've been talking about that with Nighty as well. That Halcyon is defined by two traits, right? Halcyon is defined by hello, I like nature, and hello, wanna bang. Those are the two traits that are defining Halcyon, and that's everything about him. Which makes sense. I mean, he was made as a late addition, I think, to the game, right? After people liked him in the early access, I think they just shoved him in, because people were so horny for the swallow elf that was you know, ready to embrace them with his strong bear-like arms, or literal bear arms. So yeah, I mean, people want it, they delivered, right? A little bit of a Halcyon. Halcyon has a bunch of fans as well. You know, it's not like he's a joke character. There's a lot of people that actually enjoy Halcyon for who he is. So yeah. Myself, I've never had him, because if you have to choose a druid in your party, well, there's only one choice for that. But I don't know. Last time when I was playing with the honor mode, I had Jahira in my party, but she wasn't a druid, right? I was respecting everybody, but that was for the honor mode, right? For the honor mode, I wanted specific builds, I wanted specific combinations of classes in my party, so that the game would be manageable. I mean, okay, not manageable, the game would be easy. I like to optimize, because in honor mode you couldn't make a mistake, right? There was no place for a mistake, because that wouldn't be the point, right? Oh, okay, checking Dusk your messages. It's a bit of a bummer you don't get any new skills on level ups. You gotta buy or loot them all. Yes, you were learning them with books, I think, or something like this in DOS2. The system was different there, right? It wasn't just a level up, get something. You can respect Jahira out of being a druid. Yeah. This feels so weird after playing BG1 and 2. BG3 made a blunder of making Halcyon playable too late in the game. Too late in the game? Yeah, that's fair, right? Because you kind of meet him early on in the Act 1, but only after he only becomes playable in Act 2, right? And it's not like at the beginning of Act 2. You have to do stuff in Act 2 to have him in the party, if I'm not mistaken. So yes, maybe if they changed a little bit, it would be more varied. I guess the plan was to have the first chapter to focus on the tadpole characters and the main characters, right? And then they wanted to add something. I don't know. Really, nothing would be ruined if you could join in the Goblin camp. Yeah, I mean, okay. At that point in the story, he has kind of responsibilities in the Emerald Grove, but at the same token, he kind of drops those responsibilities the first time he has an occasion, you know. At the first opportunity, he's like, yeah, I was the archdruid or whatever here. I was leading those other druids, but sayonara, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go to the Shadowlands and have fun with my new best friends. So suck it, the Kaga and everybody. So that's kind of Halcyon, right? He's not my favorite druid, that Jahira. Yeah, same for me. Never play him basically. I don't know. I had him in the party for a moment, but it wasn't like a point. He's not the best design companion either. Yeah, well, he was added, I think later, right? So it's like, what's the point? What's the point, right? In your honor run, yeah. I think she was sorcerer then in your honor run. Yes, because she was the combination of sorcerer and the priest, the Tempest Cleric, sorry, the Tempest Cleric, so that she could maximize the chain lightning damage. Yeah, that was the case. That was the case. From skill books, and I can never can't even steal them because my Thievery skill is too low. Hopefully you're gonna be, yeah. I mean, the harsh beginnings. I recall that harsh beginnings were the thing in DOS 2, definitely DOS 1 probably. I think yes. And in BG3 at the very beginning, I suppose, to a point, but much easier than in DOS 2. Yeah, they could, if they could add some more like level 1 encounters, like let's call them like this, on which you could farm those early points, early levels, then it would be a bit more. And it's like not like a lot of encounters, like 2 or 3 would be good, right? DOS 1 was even worse than 2 at the start. I recall the city. I don't recall a lot, to be honest, about DOS 1. I don't recommend 1. I found it rather laborious. I recommend DOS 1 for its unique system of creating 2 characters at the same time as you begin the game, right? If you can attach a nice narrative to it, you will enjoy it like super nicely, because I created Beatrix and Trevor, and those are the characters from my D&D campaigns, from our other D&D campaigns, and they're siblings, right? So my take on this one is that I'm creating siblings, and I, you know, on the canvas that the game was giving me, on the system and gameplay that the game was giving me, I recreated those characters in DOS 1 as faithful as possible, so not trying to min-max anything, but just attached the things that were, you know, relevant to me. For example, Beatrix is a cleric of Kalemvor, so I went with skills similar to that. And for Trevor, who is a ranger, I went with the pet pal talent, which was of course very important for the game itself. So that's something that I really liked about DOS 1. The ability to start with 2 characters. Well, that was the whole idea, I suppose. And this is something that they brought from their older games, right? I think Beyond Divinity, right? That was the name of the game in which you had the paladin and a necromancer, or paladin and an evil wizard chained together, something like this. I think that was the premise of the original game. After his quest is finished, he drops them like a hot potato. Yes, like, goodbye druids, I don't need you anymore, you don't need me anymore. Hopefully you're gonna be well. Peace out. So that's it. That's not encouraging to try DOS 1. Well, DOS 2 is definitely superior, and you don't miss anything, I think, by not going to DOS 1 and just going DOS 2. So DOS 2 is definitely a superior game to DOS 1. Like, if you want to see where the Larian is coming from and get some more of the Larian goodness, then DOS 1 is alright, right? But maybe it is me talking because I had this exact setup of creating the 2 characters that I wanted to play, that I wanted to put in the game. Also, I had very good memories of DOS 1 because I'm not sure if I told the story. I stumbled upon the game when I was scrolling Steam, right? I was like, Divinity Original Sin, Larian Studios, never heard of them, right? But I checked the trailer, you know, I checked some screenshots on Steam. The game was, I think, on sale at that time as well. It was like December, not sure which year, but it was December for me. And I was like, okay, it says RPG, it says turn-based tactics, blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, I like those things. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna buy this game without knowing anything about the studio, about the game or anything. And my friends came over to me, including Gulheru and Esgal. And I was like, guys, I have a new game I wanted to check out. Would you like to check it out with me, right? And they were like, okay, what's that? Okay, it says Divinity Original Sin. Okay, let's check it out. And we created characters. Gulheru created 1 character. Esgal created 2nd character, right? So we kind of went into this vibe of creating 2 characters at the same time. And Esgal was like, oh, what does it say? Pet pal. Oh, it says you can talk to animals. Ah, it looks like a silly talent. Maybe it's gonna be useful, but probably not. And then it turns out that it was super useful because it's Larian, so talking to animals is like 40% of the game. so yes. So that was a good experience we had right from the start at DOS 1, and maybe that's the way I'm perceiving that. I had that with Kingmaker. I think Kingmaker is something I will not be playing because Wrath of the Righteous will come first, right? And I'm gonna play Wrath, and then I will not feel the need to play Kingmaker. And I think you once told me, Almaril, that it's a good approach. I think, right? That just Wrath of the Righteous is supreme, and Kingmaker may be a little bit of laborious again. I hope I can manage to pass through the OS 2 for now. Yes, for sure. It's useful in the OS 2. Noticed already? Yes, PetPal is absolutely amazing. Thank God Ethan came with it. Yeah, which is why I like that they actually in BG3 they changed the way how the spell Speak with Animals works, because in the base game somewhere there it's working like for 10 minutes or 1 hour or something like this. It's a limited time, right? So by making it pretty much a buff that you can drink from a potion that works the entire day, very good decision, very convenient gameplay choice. Wrath is an improvement over Kingmaker in almost everything. Good. Some people like the story better. It's a little more classic adventure in the wilderness. Yeah, the Kingmaker, because the game that you're playing as a TTRPG is the Kingmaker, right? This kind of a vibe. So it's a lot about running your own city. It's about exploring the vicinities. You know, some maybe micromanaging of the city facilities, the NPCs there. You know. One of my favorite potions, BG3. Yes. Speak with Animals potion is a godsend. A bunch of good choices that they made, which of course also creates this funny situation where you start your adventuring day with pre-buffing basically. So cast the spell that gives you +3 meters of speed on everybody because it's permanent for the day. Cast Speak with Animals, cast some other buffs, and then you make a quick save or you save the game and then you start the adventuring. Kingmaker is still very nice. Good. Yeah, so I think that covers the intro. Oh my goodness, we've been talking for 15 minutes. That's a new one. But I enjoyed it. Talking about RPGs, I mean, what more can you ask for? I suppose, when it comes to those. They're really amazing with Wrath of the Righteous. Good. I mean, I'm right now. I'm on Steam, right? I want to click install on Wrath of the Righteous. I don't know. Would that be a good stream content? We have to figure it out, right? Do I want to play it on stream or do I want to play it outside of the stream? That's the question. Because I want to play Wrath of the Righteous. After seeing your playthrough, Almaril, and after what you told me and after what I heard, I think that this is a game I want to play at some point in my life. I'm not sure if it's a good stream decision or if it's something I would rather play on my own. I have to think about this. I hope so. I already got Wrath. Just no time to get to it. I suspect that it's gonna be a time hogger. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. You know, it will be a big project. It will be a big project on the size of like Baldur's Gate 3 probably. I used to think I'd never say that, but I'm looking forward to Warhammer 40k game, Dark Heresy, because it's Alcat. Looking forward to Warhammer 40k. Okay, that's high praise, right? Yeah, I mean this probably they earned a lot of credit already. Alcat, I mean, with the games that they released. So fingers crossed, and it's gonna be good, right? Wrath is massive. Full game without DLC took me 160 hours. Stream time or just your own time? Without DLC. God damn it. My own time. Okay, so usually you have to add like 20% time on that for streaming. So let's say 200 hours. 200 hours playing live. So what? let's say even 5 hours sessions. Yeah. that would take a long, you know. I think it's a too big of a project to step into. I know. Maybe just playing it for the finale or something like this. But again, it's hard to squeeze the hours when you still have Honkai Star Rail story to do and all of that. By the way, I was borrowing a lot of your characters, guys, recently. In particular, Fei Xiao, for farming. I was farming the set for Jingliu, you know, and the Hulei there, or like the wolves there, they are prone to be attacked by wind, which I don't really have. So I allowed myself to borrow a couple of wind-based characters. Thank you very much for having them. That's definitely gonna take me double than that, if not more. Imagine 360 hours playing, 320 hours playing a video game. I mean, I can imagine that. I spent like 10,000 hours in Guild Wars 2 over the 11 years time or something like this. So yes. Fei still very solid 1 year later. Yeah, I mean, I don't get a exact feel on Jingliu after the buff, buff question mark, because some people say it's not the really buff, but at least the stance is more consistent now. She's staying in there longer, so I have. The thing is that with Jingliu right now, the game is saying the guys are saying that 3B is the thing for her, and well, Hyacinth of course, but wait, Jingliu, I'm checking game 8 usually. What were the teams? Best teams. Jingliu, Sunday, 3B, Hyacinth. Okay, I mean Jingliu Sunday makes sense. 3B, I'm guessing that 3B will be replaced by Seridra. And Hyacinth of course is the new best heal, but my boy Luocha is still doing strong. Even in favorable matchups she does well, including Pure Fiction. There you go. I mean, you would think that Fei wouldn't be good in Pure Fiction, right? Being Hunt and all. But she has the option there. Nice. Right now 3B and Hyacinth is the meta. Yeah, so I just need to, you know, I just need to not pull for 3B. I think she's available right now, right? I need to not pull for 3B because I don't like her, and I hope that the Jingliu Hypercarry team will be Jingliu, Sunday, Seridra, and a healer, right? Fei Xiao attacks so much that she's good in PF. Okay, in that case, yeah, well, that makes sense. I think all my BG3 runs did reach 1k hours. What's my playtime on BG3? Let me check. BG3. 528 hours. This is my total playtime of BG3, and that includes 2 full plays, including one streamed, and like 100 of hours in the early access. She works very well with Herta. Oh, really? Fei Xiao and Herta? Huh. That's a combination that feels weird, you know, feels illegal for some reason. I have 137 on BG3, and probably won't. That number will not grow, right? That number will just stay at 147. It's okay, it's good. I think I left it running a couple of times, so maybe 120, like actual playtime. Okay, I get you. Alright. So how about we jump into Mass Effect, right? Because we still need to finish the game sometime. Actually, it's a good time for a break. I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna refill my tea. Thank you very much for the chat, guys, by the way, about RPGs and everything. I guess you are my audience, considering that I will be playing Neverwinter Nights later on. Considering that right now, well, Mass Effect is also an RPG in a way. So yes, I'm looking forward to exploring more RPGs in the future as they come out than just playing them. You know, this is a great genre. Oh my goodness, this is the best genre ever. RPGs are peak. RPGs are peak. All right, I'm gonna pet Mischief. I'm gonna give myself a little bit more tea, and then we're going to Mass Effect. We're gonna see how it goes because I need to shoot something not on Insanity. We're gonna be shooting them on normal because it's supposed to be vacation, right? So I'll be right back. Oops, why is it dark? Should not be dark. Come on. You know the game's here. Just find it. Just find the game. Okay, why do you not see the game? And I can turn the display, but if I do it like this maybe? There you go. Turning it off and on again of course works. It always does, right, Mischief? Right? Always does. Turning it off and on again. Hello everybody, welcome back after the break. The category should be in Mass Effect right now. I enjoyed it. About BG3, not enough to sing 100 plus hours again. Yeah, I mean it's a challenge. 69, nice, very nice, cat. And Dusk is saying one of the best RPGs I've played, and definitely the best turn-based one. I love the 5th edition, right? I love D&D in particular. I love the 5th edition, so I was really happy to play it. You know, start to finish, BG3 was a gem for me. GOG Galaxy installed, fired off GOG Galaxy, then complained it cannot complete installation because GOG Galaxy is already running. What? What kind of drugs is GOG on? You know, that's probably not a good idea. He'll be the light one day, possibly. Alright, we are in Mass Effect, everybody. We're Mass Effect 3. Mischief is trying to assume some position, so I assume she's gonna land. Yes, she's landing. Okay, she's landing here on the side. That's good. Please land here and stay here, alright? You're gonna do good. Tail away, because I already ate the tail today. So, ladies and gentlemen, Mass Effect 3, of course, we started it on Monday, and the plan is to make it a vacation, right? So I will be playing on the normal level, right? The difficulty normal. We tried a little bit of insanity. But the side mission with the damage sponges was like, oh my goodness. I want this stream not to be dedicated to me fighting a lot of guys, you know, and just showcasing my tactical skills, which is counterproductive when I'm just you know, talking to you guys as well. So I'll be focusing only on the priority missions, right? We're gonna be trying to go as forward with the plot as we can on the streams. Today and on Friday both. Probably during the weekend I'm gonna check all the like side content so that we can get the war score, the assets for the actual, you know, resolution of the game at the very end. Although I'm not sure what kind of ending we're going for at this point. I guess we're gonna see. We're gonna see. You know what? I'll get Tally. Out for love for Tally. Okay, there you go. There you go. Yes, absolutely, Almaril. Absolutely. Tally was not claimed, I believe, right? So I'm gonna make sure to add it for you. Thank you very much for your redeem. Tally Zora is fantastic. We will not be seeing her today, I think, because she appears a little bit later. So yeah. I know exactly which code I want to add. I'll search it for you. Thank you. Send it over on Discord, and I'll be that. Dusk is good. I haven't played Mass Effect yet. And yet you're here instead of playing Mass Effect 1. So welcome in. This is Mass Effect. You know what? If you are usually playing games as a good type of a guy, good type of a character, then you're probably gonna, if you play Mass Effect, you're gonna be playing as a Paragon, right? So the noble approach to whatever is happening in the galaxy. In here, we're not very noble, as you have already seen. We are a bit of an asshole, we're a bit of a menace, so we're just gonna be doing that, right? Which is, you know, basically saying, if you wanna play Mass Effect once for yourself, it will be different experience for you. Okay. Question, where do we go now? Wait, what is the quest? What is the quest? Journal. Priority Store Cache. Primarch Victus has called for a war summit and has taken the unusual step of including the Krogan. Rendezvous with the Salarian ship and use the Normandy as a neutral ground for the summit. Fantastic. Okay, there's some other stuffs. Also Priority Eden Prime. Ooh, that's interesting. Let's get Surkesh first, I think. I'm playing the OS2 now, I can play Mass Effect 2. Yeah. Gotta walk the dog while it's not raining later. Yes, we'll be here. Enjoy the walk, and I hope the dog will be cooperating, unlike in the morning. Alright, Priority Surkesh. Let's go. How do I find it? Need to find some Krogans, right? Come on, get in there. Wait. They're gonna be blinking, right? The blinkings are important. Protean artifact. Oh, meet with the diplomats. I think that's the case, right? Let's go. Alright. Meet with the diplomats. That sounds like a quest. Enter orbit. Dock.
Commander, the Salarian Dalatras and Krogan clan chief are ready to come aboard.
Have them brought to the conference room.
I'm not sure if Barnabas is a good guy
hope this doesn't start another war.
Is a good guy to host the diplomatic
The Krogan
summit.
is in no position to make demands.
The
He
Krogan
dressed up.
has a name.
Oh, it's Rex.
Rex.
Ah!
And I'm not just some junkyard
That's
ferret
good.
you unleash whenever you're in trouble. I've got my own problems. Reaper scouts have arrived on Tuchanka. So why should I care if a few Turians go extinct?
Trying to draw out negotiations will get you nowhere, Rex. I have no time for it. Just tell us what you want.
I'll tell you what I need. A cure for the genophage.
A very serious demand.
Absolutely not. The genophage is non-negotiable.
I might have to fiddle with the clip to get it precisely, but I'll get it. Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Whether you like it or not, we need Krogan help to win this war.
And what happens when the war is over?
We'll find a new way to keep the peace.
And they'll break it.
Enough. This is all theoretical. It would take years to formulate a cure. There's no time.
Actually, there probably
My
is, right?
information says
I'm sorry.
otherwise. A Solarian scientist, Malin, grew a conscience. He was on my planet, testing a cure on our females.
I remember. His methods were barbaric.
He was in
What
Mass
you
Effect 2,
didn't
right?
know is that other females survived his experiments. So the Dalatress here sent in a team to clean up the whole mess and to take them prisoner.
Where did you get this? It could be a fabrication.
Don't insult
He was
me.
into, yeah.
Those are my
Melon.
people. They're immune to the genophage, and you're going to give them back.
Dalatras, is this true?
How will curing the genophage benefit my people?
You need allies, or I don't care, I need this. Of course, the second one.
What does it matter? Palaven is burning right now. Earth is burning right now. If it takes a cure to cement this alliance, then that's what I'm doing.
He's right. The hard truth is we don't have a choice.
Maybe Barnabas
Give Rex
is
what
what
he
we need
wants.
to win this
Or
war.
none of
no?
us will survive long enough to know
Hardcore
who was
negotiations.
Right or wrong.
The females are being kept at one of our STG bases on Surkash. But I warn you, Commander. The consequences of this...
Will be nothing compared to what happens if the Reapers win.
Let's get the females.
You're not setting foot on Surkash. This will take time.
It happens now. As a Council Spectre, Shepard can oversee the exchange.
We're going.
So, two things.
I won't forget this,
Oh, come on, shut
Commander. A bully has few friends when he needs them most.
I like that there was a renegade interrupt there, but it wasn't really renegade-y. It was just coming back to the office, to the room, and just saying something. And can I say that I love Rex for his line there? Let's get the females, which of course out of context it's hilarious, right? But it's like a very very bro thing to say, I guess, you know. Okay, who should we take with us? We have three choices: Garrus, Edie, and Liara, right? Pretty much. Maybe we should take Edie because Edie wasn't on the last mission. Nighty is not here today because she's playing Vampire the Masquerade, so we can't take Garrus and we won't be prosecuted. And we know that Nighty is prosecuting people, or like related to prosecuting, because she's playing Gaze Attorney on stream. I probably want Edie. Wait, what kind of suits she has? Is that like Miranda's suit? Okay. I don't know. This one is like the weirdest one. As much as I enjoy the moment with Mordin, I find the we need Krogans to win against the Reapers rather ridiculous. There are only a few left, and in such a high-tech war, being a big and beefy isn't really an advantage. But Almaril, have you seen the Avengers, right? When there's this big snake Chitauri that is flying across New York and Hulk just punches it, I bet that an average Krogan can punch a Reaper into space and into submission. Trust. This is the true power of Krogans. This is the true power of Krogans, you know? So I guess this is why we want to recruit them, because they can punch. But yeah, on the global scale, I absolutely agree with you. Like the writing of IMI3 is not as great, I think. They decided that they want to place the game in the time of like actual war rather than the looming threat that was the Reapers were in the first and the second. It was already there. At the same time, it kind of feels weird, right? The Earth is burning. Peoples are dying by the millions daily across the galaxy, and we still have time to just roam around and scan planets or something like this. So the pacing, I think the pacing is a little bit weird, because at the same time the game creates a setting which is on timer, but it's not really on timer, right? I think that there are two missions that are time sensitive. I'm gonna take Liara as well. How about that? Let's get the females. In this case. Okay, what do I have? I don't even know what ED can do. Oh, they're both shooty shooters, so not great weapons. Maybe I should have taken somebody else. No, it's okay. We're gonna leave. We're gonna leave. What can you do, ED? Defense matrix, decoy. Yeah, you know what? I shouldn't be worrying. This is normal difficulty. Just do damage. Do damage. Damage. Increase damage to frozen chilled targets. Oh, that's good actually. It will be freezing. You'll be burning them. And we can go this. The writing enemy is in general isn't BioWare's finest. Its best features are rather the companions and the cinematic, big spectacle approaches with big emotional moments. The companions in Mass Effect 2 are peak, I think. Like Mass Effect 1, they are there, but in Mass Effect 2, the loyalty missions, very, very important, you know, very, very good approach. And the fact that you can really focus on the particular character during that mission, the missions are strictly connected to them very strongly. It's very, very nice, you know? And like I'm always saying, a lot of people don't like Jacob as a character in Mass Effect 2 or in general in Mass Effect franchise, but I still think that his loyalty mission is one of the best. If it's only the Heart of Darkness by Albert Camus adapted to the video game, but it's still a great execution, no? Health and shield bonuses. Yeah, I mean, 2 damage. How about that? Weapon damage, tech power damage, and tech power damage. Okay, we don't have that. Liara has 9. Warp ammo. Headshot damage. Oh, that's for her, so that won't be applying to us. Cryoblast. I want to say increased damage. Increased damage. Recharge speed. We can actually spam the ice ball. Huh. Well, let's try that. Oh, achievement for actually going that high. That's good. And overload. Recharge speed. We're gonna be a caster. If I'm gonna just do recharge speed like this. Barriers and shields. That's good. Oh, no points. Alright. Good. Mischief, chill. It's just me. I just knocked the chair a little bit and she was like, whoa, what's happening?
This is the Solarian homeworld we're headed to. They aren't used to seeing Krogan here, so let's keep it simple. We land, get the females, and leave before anyone changes their mind.
I still don't trust a word they say.
No skirt.
If they start backtracking, the angry Krogan act couldn't hurt.
Who said anything about acting?
Just
Rex
try
is-
to keep it verbal.
Rex is real.
These females are the best, and probably last hope for my people.
We'll bring them back, Rex. Don't worry.
Is it a pink
I
suit?
appreciate that,
Should be
Liara.
red.
I wouldn't want anyone else along for the ride.
Retrieving the female should be a simple matter.
Who's the synthetic?
Oh yeah,
Edie,
you haven't met.
Normandy's artificial intelligence.
Sounds like Joker didn't teach you anything about Solarians.
Commander, I have the Solarian base on sensors.
Set her down.
Commander, Solarian ground control says we don't have clearance to land.
They're saying it
Tell them the
right
Daleks
now?
authorized this
Like we've
herself.
been on the orbit, I mean we've been approaching their base for like half an hour probably. Okay, 20 minutes, 10 minutes, doesn't matter, but we're here and they're saying like you are not authorized to land. Isn't that a little bit too late? Because we can do exactly that, we can jump.
We have an unauthorized landing.
Salarians are idiots, oh my goodness.
Authorize you to hold my race hostage.
Fantastic. Esgal, hello! Hey, did you know that Salarians are idiots? Not sure if you heard my rant, but I was like,
Stand down.
they are saying you're not authorized to land when we are like
Commander Shepard, restrain
10
your
meters over the landing
fire. We
zone.
found out about this transfer a few moments ago.
Does Solarian hospitality always come with sharpshooters? This is an insult to the Alliance.
The animation
Please
he
understand,
always does like
no
this
matter what some
forward.
politician might say, Krogan are still considered a hostile race.
I wonder why.
However, on behalf of the Solarian Union, I apologize.
Good.
But we must insist the Krogan remain under guard.
And if we insist otherwise?
You'll have another war on your hands.
Okay.
If anything goes wrong and all bets are off.
That's okay, Rex. We can take care of this. Just pushing this guy off.
I'm Paddock Wicks, and I appreciate your understanding, Commander. With war on everyone's minds, our people are on edge.
Oh, there's a Yag.
Careful! Watch the containment shield!
I'd hope to never see one of those again.
As you can see, this base contains sensitive information.
I wonder if Liara is saying I hope never to see this one again because the Shadow Broker was of the same race, right? Maybe that's directly related to that. It seems Rex was right all along. Yes, Rex, as much as uncouth he is, he usually speaks true, right?
Seems like a good place to hide things you don't want the galaxy to know about. Like female Krogan.
I'm aware of how this must look.
Take
but
a
it
look
was
at
for
it
their own good.
at Shepard's
They were in
chin
poor
when
health
he's
we found them on
speaking.
Tuchanka. We brought them here to stabilize their condition.
This whole planet smells wrong.
I'd like to see them.
Do you see the movement
course.
of
I'll
the
leave the
helmet
table for lower
piece
levels.
that is covering
Give me
his
a few
chin?
moments and meet me near the
It should
elevator.
not be moving, I think, given how the helmets work, right? He has this little piece, like right here, and it's actually stretching every time he speaks. I'm not sure if this is like I mean, this looks like a visual bug a little bit. Alright, where do we go? Meet with Paddock, okay.
This is where all you Solarians come from. Shepard, I don't like this. I should be the one going in.
I know I said to act the angry Krogan, Rex.
That was just good old-fashioned Krogan hot air. If it had been real, they'd be dead.
It's been good talking to you again, Rex.
It'll be even better when we have a few Solarians for lunch.
He meant that we're gonna invite you guys for lunch, not that we're gonna eat for lunch. I'm pretty sure. Alright, what's here? Empty. Do you have shops here? Any shops? Anything I can buy? Any
Agree with them or
any
not,
loot?
our orders are clear.
Probably not. This game does not have loot.
This is a restricted area. Please stay back.
What if I shoot you? Okay, no. I cannot do that. We're not risking diplomatic incident, right? Are you shop?
Another incursion.
Air defenses report on
No. There are no shops here. I wanted to buy something. This should be a vacation, right?
Appears that way.
Paddock Weeks.
You have clearance now to see the females, Commander. I hope we can resolve this matter without reenacting the Krogan rebellions.
We have the... Still, like... You have the authority to see the females. This like... For some reason, you know... I'm seeing this as a dating quest right now, you know? For some reason, it's speaking to me as a dating quest that Rex and Shepard are going out in the city to see someone nice, to meet someone nice at the clubs, right? But the clubs are a plan, actually. And we're not calling them ladies, we're calling them females because the game demands it here. So it's like a, you know, something like this. This moment is like, don't take it out of context. Exactly, like, this is very important. You know, this very quest is about retrieving a Krogan female that is immune to genophage so that she can help rebuild the Krogan race. Very noble. But out of context is like the boys are going out clubbing and, you know, basically the local police already stopped one of our bros, Rex, so we are going to the bar on our own, right?
What do you think about handing over the Krogan?
I differ from most of my colleagues. Curing the genophage will bring closure to this issue. In the future, the Krogan may yet play some role we can't even imagine. We should let the evolutionary process decide who lives and dies, not galactic politics.
Progressive. I'm okay with that. But given that after Mass Effect 3 there was Andromeda, so the Krogan's fate doesn't matter, right?
Thanks for your time.
Actually, that's nothing. Nothing
Proceed
matters
into
in
the
Mass Effect
elevator
3
when you're
ending,
ready.
right? The color matters. That's all. Well, we're gonna get to that later. Let's enjoy the game for what it is right now.
Now take this elevator down, and someone will...
Alert. Threat condition 2 has been declared. Scramble readiness teams.
Fantastic.
What's happening?
Sensors have picked up activity on the perimeter. Hurry, Commander. Someone will meet you below.
That's why some things should be laid to rest. You mean like the Mass Effect franchise? Dragon Age franchise? BioWare? Any of those?
Base personnel must remain on site until further notice.
Yep. Yeah,
All
I mean
specimens
the
are accounted for, sir.
Mass Effect 5 or whatever they're gonna call it.
Shepard,
It's
excellent
gonna be a
timing. Good to
glorious,
have you here.
glorious mess, probably.
Eyesight still sharp.
Oh, it's
Surprised,
Mordin! Wait!
understandable. Hadn't
Let's focus on the good
expected
things.
you to return to work.
Mass Effect 2 character,
You're
Mordin.
back with STG?
Special consultant. Had to be me. Someone else might have gotten it wrong.
Someone else might have gotten it wrong. I'm already feeling it.
Female Krogan fed information to Clan Erdnot. Encourage political pressure to free females.
You must be Rex's inside source.
Yes, can explain later. Security warnings not normal. Need to get off world for sake of Krogan.
So,
Females had weakened immune systems. Side effect of Malin's cure.
during our clubbing scenes,
These
we met an old bro from
Didn't
high school.
survive.
But what about Malin's research? I thought we saved it.
Indeed, data saved but not complete. Lacks crucial details to reconstruct cure, but still useful for synthesizing from living tissue. Couldn't save them.
I need that cure to get the Krogan to support me.
Understood, but don't have it yet. Need to hurry. One survivor can synthesize cure from her tissue.
There you go.
She's still here?
Yes, last hope for Krogan. If she dies, genophage cure... problematic.
That's like high stakes, right? One last remaining Krogan.
Please be careful. Krogan's slow to trust.
I'm Commander Shepard, Alliance Navy.
Are you here to kill me?
Goddess, what she's been through.
Erdnot, Rex, and I are here to take you home.
Why?
Nice music in the background here.
Why do you?
Pretty like haunting.
Have the Solarians been mistreating you?
Those are my sisters you saw back there. They died in a lot of pain.
Did the best we could.
And now I know I'm the only one left. That makes me dangerous to a lot of people. What about you, Commander Shepard? Why are you here?
Okay. Like, this is the option to save the Krogan. Like, my heart is with Rex and the race, but let's be asshole, right?
You're the key to a truce between the Krogan and Turians.
So, I'm useful to you.
Yes, in a way. I mean, yes. Do it? Yeah, I have to be strong. I have to be strong to take those options. This is the content that we want here.
Communications have been severed. We're cut off.
It's just the bargaining chip.
An off-site location.
We are only nice to Liara, okay? I think sometimes you have to take the Paragon option to progress the romance. So Liara is out of the assholishness that we have here.
Shepard, it's Rex. Cerberus troops are attacking the base.
Welcome back, Dusk.
Get the females out of there now.
Only one survived, Rex. It might be safer down here.
What? So the Solarians can kill her like the others? No deal. If you still want this alliance, get her out of there.
Release
Quick
the
recap,
female.
Dusk.
We're leaving.
We are clubbing and we're grabbing the females, basically.
Objection noted. Now, please release Krogan.
He's asking.
Need to monitor pod as it clears quarantine procedures.
Meet us at next checkpoint, Shepard.
Absolutely.
Likely Cerberus opposes genophage cure.
So a bigger recap, because you don't know the game. Basically, the Krogans are the big, bad guys of the galaxy. Okay, not bad guys. They're the strong guys of the galaxy. Think, I don't know, Klingon from Star Trek, or I don't know, from Star Wars. The Wookiees, the brutes kind of characters, right? The strong ones, and they have the thing. It's called a genophage that is killing their race. Basically, they cannot reproduce. So now we are here to save the only remaining female that, can synthesize the cure from her tissue, can be synthesized for the genophage. So it's a big thing, right? Not the Wookiees. It's only sorry, Almaril. Sorry. Yeah, Esgal. For context, Almaril has bad flashbacks from playing KOTOR 1 in particular, right? KOTOR 1 in particular, and the missions on Kashyyyk. And the Wookiees there, because she found them annoying. I think that's the light way of saying it, right? Ewoks. Yeah, fortunately there are no Ewoks in here. Reassure female Krogan or Mordin, she's valuable.
Morton, no scratches. Everything depends on her.
Local strongmen? Exactly. Krogan are the local strongmen, and this particular lady, well, whenever she went, we're here to save her. Together with me is Liara, our girlfriend. There you go. Whoops, that's Liara. And Edie, the AI put in the robotic android body that we recently saved. So yeah, good party.
We should get moving, Shepard.
We are moving. What? Come on, let me look around. You know, is there anything valuable here? Probably not. The game is not set up to.
Put all research subjects into immediate lockdown.
Oh, shut up. Put yourself into immediate lockdown. Yeah, there you go. That's it. That's the loot.
What sort of problem? Fix it.
Oh my god, thank fuck there are any Ewoks in Kotor 1. I would have gone bananas. Yes. That would be something. Alright, open up. It's a bomb! No! Explosion! There's a trap in Cerberus. Ah.
Is there another way out of here?
Yeah, it's the other corridor. Come on, there's a door there. Open it up, sir.
Cerberus forces trying to locate female.
Alright.
Checkpoint under attack. Hurry.
Basically, other high schoolers are after our girls, so we need to get to the females.
I took the shuttle. Do whatever it takes to get the female up to the landing pad. I'll try to make life miserable for Cerberus.
The Solarians.
No, there's gonna be enemies here, right? I remember. Yeah, they're coming. This is again playing on normal difficulty because we don't have time spent on what? On fighting like too much. What a combat roll! This was very good. He was rolling into the middle of the room. Fantastic. Yeah, no one is taking cover anywhere. Punch, punch. More? Okay. We landed, that's good. Data pad. There you go. Open up. Wait, was something there? I think I should be looking at something important, but... The yaw. Okay. Doesn't matter. Medical station. Level up! Let's ignore that. I'm not chasing the levels.
Obviously, they've never had to fight a god.
Careful. There goes the next Shadow Broker.
Not funny.
Actually funny because of the Shadow Broker DLC in the first game, in the second game. Run, Shepard. We need to get to the female. They said it like 10 times already.
I see the checkpoint. They're taking fire. We need to get in there.
Destroy. Oh. Destroy. Grenade. No. We also grenade. That's good. Oh, now I'm taking damage. If that was hardcore or insanity, I would be dead already, but maybe not today. Nobody kills Commander Barnabas Shepard, you know? A bumbling idiot that he is not going out without a fight. Also, can I have a pistol? Alright, thank you. Clear us through the checkpoint. Activate. Come on, Mordin.
Are you okay?
Move out.
Containment shield is holding. We'll try to repair if necessary. Can't speak for Krogan's health, however.
Your bargaining chip is still alive.
Females kept secret. Possibly a mole in the STG. Could be indoctrinated. If no Krogan aligns with Turians, Reaper's left unchallenged.
True. I mean,
we'll do more than challenge.
According to the game's lore. Here.
Shepard, meet us at next checkpoint. Cerberus likely to target.
You? Yes, they are likely to target you.
Hurry, next checkpoint.
Alright. Anything else? No, we do that. Stop casting those smokes. My goodness, they are annoying.
Hang on, we're trying to get
Ooh,
you.
pistol upgrade. That's what I like. You guys with me? Yeah. What? Okay, you're so behind. You need to be faster, lady.
All hostiles are down.
Yeah, no thanks to you. Okay, I shouldn't be mean to my party members. They're doing their best.
Cerberus appears to be well motivated.
They're capable of anything.
Yes, Cerberus are great allies from the second game. Oh, Major Kiroi from the first game.
Captain Kirahi.
It's Major now. Always hoped we would work together again.
Yes, hello.
Is there an easier way around?
You could say that.
Impressive engineering.
Not bad. Ooh, Mischief is chilling on the side.
Go, Commander! I'll cover you!
I can set up a cam. Perfect.
They're trying to form a blockade.
Okay, to turret.
Taking them head on may not be the best idea.
You know what? I heard you. Let's take them head on. We just need some...
Turrets will chew us to pieces.
Yeah, I hear you.
No more enemies in sight.
The next
There you go.
checkpoint
See,
won't
this
be
is
far.
what I
Maybe
like
we
about
can beat
easy
Cerberus
modes.
to
I
it.
mean, easier modes, because you can actually be a rampaging Rambo, and just go in. The game is like, oh, we need to take the side here, you know, we need to sneak a little bit behind their enemy lines. But why? Species observation. Oh yeah. Do I stand here? Yeah, I stand here. Is that the path? No, it's the...
Dr. Solus's theory is likely true. Cerberus was informed of the Krogan's presence. Their response time is too rapid.
Wait.
Every war has its traitors.
Wait, is it closed? And my party members are left there, right? What? Question, is Illusive Man already indoctrinated by the Reapers and therefore he's throwing his company at Shepard? At this point, I don't remember the game so well, to be honest. I think at this point is not yet straight set. It's not said that he's indoctrinated. It has been shown that his men, you know, some Cerberus units had those like bluish eyes, indicating that they are using Reaper technology to enhance them. I think that's the way Illusive Man is saying. It's not like he's... I mean, I think according to Illusive Man, he is the one controlling the Reapers, of course. But the truth may be a little bit different, right? What is this one doing? Is he alive?
This one could be rough.
No, he's not alive. He was just dancing, right? Why is he standing like this? Wait, I'm confused.
There are stairs. You can take the high ground.
Ah! Okay, you know what? That was scary. Okay, also I have to hide. And now he's gone, he was a ghost. My goodness. Where's the... Yeah, grenades out. What is this one? Just flying away. I mean, of course, this is from Liara's biotics powers.
Headed up top.
We are? Okay. He's asserting dominance, yes. This is the tech. The class I'm playing is Sentinel, right? In fact. So technology and biotics combined. Someone is behind me. Oh, those guys. Punch him, punch him. Doesn't work. Oh, Edie. Okay, Edie was actually shooting him in the back. How did she get here? Come on. Show yourself. Okay. I don't want to die on normal difficulty. Let's just... I mean, the Reapers... Oh, sorry, yes, of course, that. That's true. The Reaper's technology. After Mass Effect 2, we were kind to give the collector's base to the Illusive Man, right? So I think he made the best of the technology found there. And decided that the best way to progress humanity is not by preserving the purity of humanity, but rather by grabbing what was to be grabbed from the Reapers. So this soldier's argument that he could just stand there. Yes, maybe that was the case. He was just standing there.
Take him out! Get him away from the female!
Get them away from the female! Alright. Punch, punch. There you go. This one is also staying, like, upon dying for some reason, they don't have the ragdoll animation to fall? What is this? Yeah, I'm here, Mordin. Where did I do that? Power relay, okay. Anything here? Pistol scope, yes, please. There we go. Some flies are flying around.
Look around. There must be a power
Scorpion.
conduit nearby.
Oh, is that the better pistol? No, it's not a pistol. It's a shotgun? No, scimitar. What was Scorpion? Ah, Scorpion was the pistol indeed. And Scorpion 1 just deals massively more damage. Right? This is Predator 5. Can I equip that? Okay, I'm not sure how does it is it shooting well or not. Ah, okay, it's a different weapon. Okay, that makes sense. So this is the sticky grenade. It's the one that Captain Kira here, Major Kira used. All right.
Excellent. Concurus. Wait, another Cerberus squad.
Another Cerberus squad. Who would have thought?
Don't let him near the female!
Acknowledged.
Can I
Affirmative.
do it like this? They explode one-shotted or not? Not even one-shotted. Okay, so that's not great. And I only have 4 shots. I guess there is something good about this, but it's not a great weapon.
Understood.
Yeah, thank you. I'm doing that. Quick.
How are you holding up?
Containment shield strong, but not designed for direct fire.
What about indirect fire?
This must be important to you.
Earth's survival depends on getting you out of here alive. How many more checkpoints?
Just the landing area. Hope not Rex still waiting.
Of course.
Rex can't keep his hands off a fertile female. He'll be there.
I'll see you up top.
More Cerberus dudes.
We found the Krogan.
You found shit. I'm gonna shoot a grenade at you. There we go. Who's there? Oh! Right, losing shields. It's good, everything is good. Did the explosion
That
damage
was
me
the
or
last
not?
one.
That was the last
Get
one.
the hell out of here.
Directions, please.
Get your ass up here. I can't fly around forever.
The female's on the way up to the landing area.
You pull this off, and I'm making you an honorary Krogan.
Nope. It's here. Honorary Krogan. As if I needed that title. Is that an elevator? No. So here? Yeah, we came from... Where did you come from? Oh, okay, we go up.
We're almost back up top.
Yes, okay. I almost got lost here.
Shepard, they found us. Under heavy attack.
Really?
Enemy still present. Pod is under fire.
Actually, it was pretty cool. Like, go into the area. Go into the area, shoot 4 times at the enemies, do sticky grenades, and then you have like 4 explosions, one after the other. Not bad. Okay.
Appear safe. Shepard, you must authorize release.
I'm authorizing the release.
Transfers to loading area.
Let's get you out of there.
Don't have like some, you know, protocols, passwords. Shepard can just come in and say, you know, press a big green button. Yes, release. Especially in a lockdown situation, I'm guessing that they would have something that would disallow Shepard to use that. Oh, it's a boss battle. Okay. The guy definitely knew what the high value target was. Not the rogue AI, not the biotic, shadow broker basically, but Shepard.
Krogan has been acquired.
Door's damaged. Take it out.
Stay clear. I've got this.
I've got this, I have a pistol.
She's vulnerable.
Come on, put everything we can.
Cerberus never did play fair.
Okay, the shields.
Rex still has his temper.
Yeah, Rex is just shit talking us while we're fighting this thing.
We did
Oh,
it.
they have reinforcements. Okay.
There's still more enemies left. Advise
Yeah.
caution.
Okay. I didn't have a lot of ammo left. Are you alive or not? Okay, you're not. You are! God damn it. That's so confusing. When they're flying around like this because of Liara's skill, it's never clear for me whether or not they're alive or not. Come on, such beautiful headshots. Where are you? There we go. Next, level up! What do you know? Ah. So we got the female. The word female has been utilized in this mission about 800 times. Can we please learn the name of that character? Please.
You had me worried there for a minute.
Nah.
Let's make this quick.
Let's get you out of there.
Let's get you out of there, milady. Proving herself worthy.
myself, Rex.
Women.
Why is Cerberus here? What do you want?
That was opposite of useful. There you go.
Commander, I'm hearing chatter you're brokering a treaty between the Krogan and the Turians.
If I get Krogan boots on Palaven, the Turians promise me their support.
And how does Cerberus get involved?
I don't know. The elusive man is up to something.
Then keep them at bay. I can't overstate what a victory this treaty would be for the Alliance. We'll need all the help we can get.
How's the Prothean device coming?
Alliance R&D has officially begun construction.
No more sleeping?
The team has dubbed it Project Crucible.
Crucible.
We're throwing everybody who knows how to hold a hammer at it.
Don't
This
sit
is
on the
gonna
keyboard.
be the most
Come on.
ambitious undertaking in human history.
Will we get it done?
I'm not saying it won't be a challenge, but our researchers tell me the designs are elegant, massive in scope, but strangely simple as well. We can do this, Shepard. You can do this. Never doubt that.
No, sir.
No, sir, of
Good,
course.
hack it out.
Could you please elaborate and get this accent? Yes. Oh, it's a Crucible scene? Okay, it's a Crucible cutscene here. I believe this is the first time we see Admiral Hackett not as a hologram, but as a physical thing. A physical person in the games, right? Usually in the first and second game he's only a hologram, or a voice even. In here up to this point he was also a hologram. Shepard is super happy that we're building this thing apparently.
You have the female, Rex. A cure for the rest of your people can come later.
That wasn't the deal.
The Palaven needs your reinforcements now. We can't delay.
Unless every Krogan gets the cure, there's no alliance.
Come on, Rex. Work with us here.
Mortal, how long will it take to finish a cure?
Need to synthesize base antigen from female. Also requires healthy male Krogan tissue. We'll need a sample.
You're looking at it.
Acceptable. We'll need you to remain aboard Normandy for procedure.
Let's hope the food's gotten better.
I just realized that the idea of involving Krogans in the war isn't like to defeat the Reapers. It's about to help Turians, you know, so basically one planet or one location, so that they can join the war, right? So they are here to unlock rather than to punch Reapers directly.
Rex, I hope you realize Turians are dying while we sort this out.
The Genophage has been killing the Krogan for 1,000 years. This is how it feels.
We'll be in medbay if you need to speak. Eve requires more tests.
Eve?
Female's real name unknown. Normandy, a human vessel. Human mythology seemed appropriate under circumstances. Suggest speaking with her. New perspective. Surprising in Krogan.
There you go. Martin is a professional. Everybody was like female, and he actually cared enough to give her a name, or agree a name with her.
What happened?
I'd rather discuss it in private.
Turian problems can't even come close to what I've got.
What is it?
Some of my men went missing. The rest of it we can discuss somewhere else.
I'll find you both in the war room. Just be ready to talk.
They both want to speak in private, and he's like, I'm gonna find you both in war room, probably like next to each other. Yeah, like he's here, and Rex is where? Here, you know, within earshot. So it's like so much for privacy on those conversations. But let's check out on them.
Commander.
Yeah.
You said one of your ships had gone missing?
Crashed, actually. I couldn't speak in front of the Krogan.
He's here in the same room.
Chunka.
My goodness.
Now they're pinned by an advanced guard of Reapers scouting the planet.
What are your men doing there?
I'm sorry. That's classified. But it's vital they be rescued. They must complete their original mission. It's a matter of galactic peace.
Again, Rex can hear that probably.
I'll do what I can.
I appreciate your help and understanding.
Thank you, Primarch. My thoughts are with Palaven.
And mine with Earth.
Come on, we're not dead yet. Yes, Primarch is here. They just had this conversation here, and Rex is, well, here. It's like impossible not to hear.
Hell of a show down there on Surkesh. Just like the old days, Shepard. Right down to me pulling your ass out of the fire.
You didn't do
I was
anything.
the one with bullets flying at.
Yeah.
And I gave you the moral support to dodge them.
Okay, moral support is important.
You said one of your squads is missing?
They were scouting out the Rachni relay. We've heard rumors of trouble in the area.
Rachni?
Thought that might get your attention. I have a favor to ask. It's big.
We killed the Rachna
Don't
in
tell me they're back.
Mass Effect 1.
All I know for sure is our scouts went silent as soon as they arrived. I've got Arlac Company, my best unit, on standby. You give the word, and I'll meet you there.
I'll see what I can do.
Get on it, Shepard.
Okay, let's ask him about the female Krogan. That should be something.
Back on Surkesh, it looked like the female Krogan could hold her own.
Our females don't lack for spirit. For males, a good show of force sorts things out. But females like to talk about it. Then think about it.
Oh no.
Then talk about it some more.
They want to talk.
Women have good ideas, Rex. You should listen.
Yeah, but they have so many of them. So sometimes I pretend to listen and... Well, let's just say Krogan females have tempers too.
Basically, they put the mind of an average human male into Rex to write those lines here. Like, oh my goodness, women, they have ideas. I have to listen to them. They have so many of them. This is such a perspective. Maybe Rex will kindly pretend to be hard on hearing or completely deaf for this occasion. Yeah, and the other guy
That's it for now,
just
Rex.
did the
Let's
same.
get back to work.
Just did the same for this conversation. They're very courteous, I suppose.
I like what you've done with the Normandy. Got tired of always hanging around the cargo bay before. I still don't have a window like Liara does, but maybe that's because I don't kiss as well.
No comment.
Yeah. I miss this place.
So,
wish I could knock some heads around with you, but duty calls. If the Solarian says my DNA's important, who am I to argue?
So he's saying that he likes what we did with the Normandy, but to be honest, Normandy looks worse in Mass Effect 3 than it does in Mass Effect 2, in my opinion. It's not as great, you know. This entire area is super cramped, you know. And there are some corridors that are straight blocked. Wait, if I go out here, yeah, like this conference room just in the corridor. Like, this is a terrible layout, I think. Like, the layout of Normandy, do I have a map here? I do have a map here, right? It's not that great. The CIC again is like half, right? In the second game, you could go out of this. There wasn't this. Because what's the point? What's the point of a security? Is it like a... It is a security check, like on the airport, right? But this is our ship. Like, if you're already here, then what worse can you do?
Commander, I found something suspicious. Have you got a minute?
Yeah, for you always.
Commander, I found something while scanning Alliance channels. It could be important. Grissom Academy is requesting help. The Reaper invasion front will hit them soon.
Oh, Grissom, wasn't that the... Isn't that the Jack mission?
I thought the war would close most schools.
Grissom Academy is more specialized than a normal school.
Or
It's
it was
home
the
to some
different
of the
one.
smartest students humanity
But it
has
is
to
on
offer.
time. It's on
Their
timer, right?
Ascension project helps gifted young biotics.
Yeah, it is a Jack mission.
If it had been open 20 years ago, I bet you'd have been there. It's not an average school. They might even be doing work for the Alliance.
Yeah.
What can we do?
A Turian evac transport responded to their distress call, so normally I'd say we don't need to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
But something sounded off in the Turian signal. I had Edie perform an analysis. It's fake. Edie thinks it's Cerberus. She said the fake Turian signal was similar to the one that lured you to a collector ship.
There you go.
Long story.
In any event, whoever faked the signal wants us to think Grissom Academy's being evacuated. But I believe they're still in danger.
Put it on the map.
Adding it now, Commander.
Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, I think Grissom Academy is one of the time-sensitive missions, so we should go there immediately. But we should also take a short break. So after that, we'll continue and see what kind of troubles are there. I think it's a Jack mission, right? Grissom Academy. Something rings a bell. I'm not sure if that's the case, but we're gonna see after the break. I'll be right back. Hello everyone, we are back. I hope your evening and or day is going well. Mischief is waking up. Yes, she needs to move a little bit, right? I mean, you were just sleeping, but now you need to move, right? That's a thing. Yeah, just go here. It was such a nice place, you know. I even I put the camera there, and now we have to move. Okay. All right. Hopefully, yes. No, I mean, you check the screens already. Oh, don't be yeah. Can you just stay with me? Just stay with me here. It's gonna be fun, you know. We're gonna kill some Reapers, or at least Cerberus. I think there's an issue with Mass Effect 3, right? I mean, okay, not an issue, but for the majority of Mass Effect 2, your enemies were either the Black Suns, the Vorcha, you know, all the like mercenary groups, and Collectors as the main antagonists. And now they wanted to level up, but they couldn't make the Reapers their antagonists. They didn't want to repeat the Collectors, so they went with Cerberus being the primary like a mob of enemies in Mass Effect 3, which I don't really like. I mean, I don't really like the Cerberus treatment after Mass Effect 2. But we got what we have, right? So let's punch somebody. I think we're gonna be getting more Reaper enemies. I think even in this mission, right? If I'm not mistaken, on Grissom you meet the Banshee for the first time? I don't know. Let's see. My memory is super hazy. Which one is that? Wait. Rescue the students. Yeah, okay, Grissom Academy. There we go. Okay, land. And for this mission we're gonna take... let's take Garrus. And let's take Liara. How about that? And Shepard. We need to change your loadout to Predator. And we can modify it already, yes, alright. The scope, accuracy, damage, more rounds. Okay, damage sounds good. It's actually a pretty cool system. They didn't have it in the previous games. But the way you can modify your weapon, it's adding a little bit of fun, no? Slot occupied, yeah, okay. Pistol scope, accuracy. Rounds per magazine, that's actually better. We are usually kind of accurate as we go. And this should be a side weapon. Or maybe I can go... No, should I go with the sniper rifle instead of this one? Viper. Let's go with Viper. Let's do some sniping this time. Increases accuracy by 15 and helps aim through smoke. Oh, I didn't remember that was the case. Damage. Increasing spare shot capacity. Increasing number of spare shots. Okay. Capacity beater. Okay, let's try capacity then. That should be good. Let's take just those two weapons. And with those guys, we can also upgrade them, right? Well, it's probably not relevant to focus on their weapons. If that was a higher difficulty, we would, but we don't care here. Okay, Liara, Garrus. Just make sure Garrus has the better one, right? Vindicator and Viper, I think. No, actually, Mantis is better. All right. Points here, 9, 8, 13. Let's go. Lift grenade, I'm using this sometimes. More grenades, that's very good. Damage. Slam floating targets to the ground as the lift wears off, stunning them for 3 seconds. Yeah, initial damage is better. Let's go. Alright.
There's the folks who answered the distress call. Cerberus cruiser. At least a dozen fighters on blockade duty. Not too many for us in a straight-up fight. They must want this place bad.
Receiving incoming transmission.
Let's hear it.
SSV Normandy. This is Kaylee Sanders, Director of Grissom Academy. We need immediate assistance. Cerberus is attacking the facility. They're after my students.
There we go.
This is Commander Shepard. We're blocked on a direct approach.
I know. They've taken control of our docking base.
Any alternatives?
There's an auxiliary cargo port I could probably open.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We'll come in by shuttle and get your students out of there. Joker, can you give me a diversion?
Oh boy, can I?
There you go. Joker is like, I'm gonna pew pew.
Come and get me.
That was the plan, to draw 5 fighters and we can land safely. That wasn't a great plan.
Keep the shuttle in position. We'll be back.
That was such a weird scene because they were standing for a moment in the drop zone, you know, before they started the movie, as if they were waiting for the director of the movie to say camera action, and only they took a step, looked out dramatically, said nothing, and just came in. Very weird.
Commander, I'm locked in a server room around the corner. Cerberus troops are trying to get in.
Oh, it's a slow shooting? It's a slow shooting. Oh no, it's not a slow shooting. Yeah, it's a fast shooting, okay. Anybody there? Knock knock. Any Cerberus soldiers still alive? Nope.
Sanders, we're clear. It's me.
Commander, thank you. Admiral Anderson always said you were the best. And with Cerberus coming for my students, I need the best.
How many of you are there?
Fewer than 20. Most were sent home when word of the Reaper invasion spread. But a few volunteered to stay. Some are prototyping tech for the Alliance. Others are biotics. They've been training for military operations, working together as biotic artillery.
We need all the help we can get.
I just wish it was from somewhere else. But you're right. The Alliance needs help. God bless them. Some of our older students volunteered. Hang on. I've been trying to get communications working.
This is Froberg. There are students trapped in Orion Hall. Cerberus has us boxed in. They're closing fast.
No.
Damn it.
Damn it.
Orion Hall?
Back out the door and down the hallway. I can get the door open.
I'll bring them back here and we'll make a run for the shuttle.
Thank you, Commander. I'll stay put. With luck, I can regain control of some of our systems.
Liara actively running to the point here. Okay, those guys are there. Anything to loot? Nope. Grabbing one person. No, they have not. Stop lying to them. Nothing here? Nope.
But your sister, she's optional. You give us trouble, we'll find her.
Oh, there's a biotic. Oh, can I sneak upon them? Oh, you want me to sneak upon them? Okay. I mean, it worked kind of still. But... Hello, sir.
There may be more nearby. Play dead until it's safe, then get to Kaylee Sanders in security.
Okay, but my sister Sean is out here somewhere too.
Would it be better for him to just tell him to go back there? It's safe because we cleared the corridor. Like, staying dead here is counterproductive. Shepard, that's not very good tactical decisions. My goodness. Was he even staying dead? I mean, playing dead? Oh, he's chilling. Okay. Personal log. The kids are getting better at this shit, but I'm worried. I don't think we've got enough time to pull this off, and there's just no way they could really survive out there without way more training, not without any field experience at all. Doing my best to get them ready. Didn't think I'd ever care this much, but I won't let anyone hurt them. They're my kids. Mine. Instructor's log. Not written. Who is the instructor? Someone who is clearly caring for those kids. Generator. Okay, it is explosive. Oh! It came from here? That's where the explosion was. The pistol is better after the upgrades. Shut up. Stay down. Anybody's still here? Okay. We can explode the barrel just for the case. Is it only shields? Oh wait, you can reactivate it? How does it work? Something that is helping us if you reactivate it? I don't know. Mm-hmm. 96 Mattock, which is this? This is the assault rifle, okay. I wonder if the Cerberus messages that are coming through the communications are like pre-recorded, or there's actually one Cerberus dude tasked with saying those messages like, the Alliance have failed you. You are now property of Cerberus. Are you the sister? You're the sister.
Sean, can you hear me?
How do you know my name?
I saved your brother. He's with Kaylee Sanders at security. Can you get to her?
Yeah. I just need to rest for a minute. Thank you.
You were resting plenty. Come on, move out. We can give you Medigel, actually. We all know that Medigel is a magical way of healing in this game, so... Alright, so we found a sister. Plants. Very nice. There you go! There's Jack! Fantastic Mass Effect 2 character.
Jack!
But now has some hair. Another Atlas. Is this the one that can insta-kill, or do we fight actually?
Everyone get down! This thing's out of your league! Shepard, keep it off us!
Student's barrier.
These are
Okay.
civilians, Shepard. We need to protect them.
Civilians.
I'm on it!
What's the grenade holding against this one? Ah, not bad. There we go. Nice headshots. Okay. What was his plan? Okay, going up here for the ammo.
Get ready! More on the way!
Did he just... Okay, he was just... He kind of died within the wall.
Keep them off us!
Yeah, I'm doing that. I'm just chilling, you know? There we go. One thing that they really made well in Mass Effect 3, I think, is the pacing, you know? The fact that you can use your powers pretty often, rather than wait a long time for cooldowns. It's making the gameplay really nice.
I had no idea the King of the Boy Scouts would show up. Alright, amp check. Prangley, those fields were weak. Cerberus isn't gonna lie down out of pity like that girl you took to prom. Grab juice and an energy bar. We move in 5. Damn it.
How many times did I tell you not to trust Cerberus?
Oh, come on.
Those troops had you on the ropes, Jack. I just saved your ass.
You want a medal?
No. I'd like you to shut up so we can get moving.
As charming as ever.
Good to see you again, Garrus. It still looks like shit. Okay, right now, all I care about is
She's
getting my guys
straightforward.
out of here.
Your guys?
Yeah. I guess so.
How in the hell did you end up teaching people?
You say it like you think I'm gonna make them explode or something.
A little bit, yes.
Alliance Brass knew I helped you. They offered me this. And apparently the students responded well to my teaching style.
The psychotic biotic.
I will destroy you! Drink your juice, Rodriguez. You couldn't destroy wet tissue paper.
Cortez to extraction team. The Cerberus cruiser's coming back.
How long have we got?
2 minutes tops, Commander. After that, there's no way we'll get past them.
Get out of here and back to the Normandy. We'll find another way off the station.
Roger that. Good luck, sir.
Shepard to Sanders. The students are safe, but the shuttle's a no-go.
Understood. I might know another way off the station, but I need station-wide camera access. Can you disable the Cerberus security override? It's routed through Orion Hall, so it should be nearby.
Find the laptop. Anything we can talk to her?
Hey, let me know when we've got a new way off this station.
The new you.
I have to say, Jack, you look good.
Yeah, well, maybe some of your attitude rubbed off on me. I never had a family. And these guys... Anyone screws with my students, I will tear them apart.
There you go.
Stay close. We'll get you out of here.
Good.
It's a nice evolution of the character compared to Mass Effect 1, right? Because in Mass Effect 1, Mass Effect 2, she was like out for herself, pretty much only. She didn't care about anything and anyone. So writing her here as a, well, teacher for the students, for the kids, and actually showing some emotional attachment is very nice. I always liked this moment for Jack here. Also the design, you know, got updated a little bit. Still a lot of tattoos, but she got the jacket and some hair on here, so so that's pretty nice. All right, laptop. Find Cerberus laptop. Any laptops here?
You really think Cerberus is here?
Okay. Datapath, no. Rodriguez,
you and our teacher work
Franklin.
We'll be ready when you need us, Commander.
Both of you here. So our teacher worked with Commander Shepard. That's pretty badass.
She did work, and the students just laughing at her. I will destroy you is actually laughing at the Mass Effect 2 line of Jack attacking in combat. I will destroy you. She shouts at a lot, so that's appropriate. Wait, once again, where did I go? I think I go down there. No. What did I miss?
How's your hand? Pod. I think I
No.
muscle in my brain.
Anybody saw a laptop, guys? By the way, no. Where is it? It's probably like in 5 moments, 5 steps from here. No. There? Oh, there.
Sanders,
Okay.
you should have access now.
Just put it there.
The fastest way is through the atrium, but Cerberus has sealed the doors. You'll need to disable the magnetic locks. The overrides should be directly above the door.
Hey, let me know
Okay.
when we've got a new way off this station.
Not yet.
Stay close. We'll get you out of here.
Good.
Good. Alright, so now manual overdrives, but they mentioned something to shoot over the door. But which way? Here? Nope. There maybe? Too many doors. I'm lost. Find manual overrides. Ah, there we go.
Got it.
You should be able to force the door open now.
Okay, which
I'll
door?
get to the shuttles ahead of you and get a pair ready to fly.
The lower one, right? Yes, alright. Oof. So complicated. Clicking a thing to open the door.
Everyone be
ready. We'll go in first and draw their fire.
We'll shadow you from
Burp,
the
hello.
and hit those
Where Garus?
those guys from above.
You're very lucky because Garus is in the present party. We took Garus and Liara for this mission to save Jack and her students. So yes, Garus is with us. According to Jack, who just had a dialogue exchange with Garus, his face still looks like shit. That was what Jack said to Garus, which I think was pretty rude, and I think you're gonna agree, Burp. How are you doing? Give them some cover too. Don't take any risk. Do some damage. Actually, I don't want the students to die or anything like this. So don't take any risks. Yeah, screw that. We're a renegade here.
All right, everyone. Hit him with everything you've got.
You ever want to cut loose? See what you can really do? Now's your chance.
Good, good. Nice, nice. How are you? Pretty alright, you know. Middle of the week, not that far to the weekend. Still have some energy. The cat is chilling. I'm also chilling. A lot of work at work, but well, you know, it's evening, so who cares right now?
Students, switch your Omni tools to privacy mode so they can't track you.
What if they're not lying?
I miss my Space Raptor alien husband. Yes, yes. I mean, there's a lot of good things about returning to Mass Effect 3. It's not my favorite of the series, but seeing some characters returning, it's always like heartwarming, you know? Like Jack here. Oh, there you go. There's Garus. And look, even with without the 100%, you got 95 on the random roll. So that's a high low for Garus. He was waiting for you here, Burp. And what I was saying, yeah, like in Mass Effect 3, it's good to see the characters from the previous installments, like Major Kirari, so Captain Kirari from the first game, and the mission with Saren's laboratory. It's like, you know, it's a character, right? Kalisa Al-Jilani, we punched her in the face, of course. She tried to avoid us, but we punched her nonetheless. So a lot of like, you know, characters returning. It really feels that is a part of a trilogy. Yeah.
I've seen firsthand what Cerberus does to people they promise not to harm.
What? You see the scars, Rodriguez? Come on, take a good look. Cerberus did this to me when I was half your age. Surrender and you're meat on a slab. We're
Jack is
trying
scary.
to save your asses.
Yeah, okay.
Come on, Rodriguez. Pull it together. He's a space bro? Absolutely. Jack is hot. The Mass Effect 3 version of Jack, you know, visually is really impressive, you know? This is, I think, what I can say safely. Wait, pray. Yes, I'm here, I'm with you. I found new wife in Guild Wars 2 earlier. Oh, there you go. I saw on your Discord that you're planning to start the guild in Guild Wars 2. Because you were bored about playing MMO. Sorry, you wanted to play MMO because you were bored. There's the Atlas there. Okay. Who's the new wife in Guild Wars 2 then? Don't think it's skill. Do you know Peitha? This is I know this one. It's from the expansion I have not played, but I'm familiar with the concept. Yes, from the Soto. Yes, exactly. I ended up I stopped playing after End of Dragons. Didn't continue up there. Maybe one day I will. Actually, the Guild Wars anniversary will be coming when? On 25th of August, right? I will be at Gamescom by then, but maybe I should play Guild Wars 2 on stream once, just for this old time's sake. There we go. Come on, let's be cool. Let's be cool. Sniper rifle. There we go. Play Guild Wars 2, enjoy my guild. After playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years and leading a guild for 5 years, I think I've seen it all already. But thank you nonetheless for the invitation. Also, End of Dragons is the best expansion? No, for me Path of Fire was the best expansion, I think. I mean, okay, there's a lot to consider. I would say that Heart of Thorns was amazing because it really gave the feeling of being lost in a jungle, and by the time you didn't have mounts and you had to use updrafts and navigate the jungle, you know, the it was like a hard to navigate, kind of a survival vibe that was going there. The Mordrem were difficult, of course, at the very beginning. Also, Liara is down. Can I rest her? I can rest her somehow, right? So I really like that one. And Path of Fire, because of the mounts, it was an amazing adventure. But End of Dragons? I don't think that would be my favorite. My favorite moment in End of Dragons is when you go to Maitrin's apartment and you search for something in that apartment and you discover something Jade Tech related that is vibrating after the pillow, but you decide not to touch it. That's a good thing of the expansion. So yes. I put Pig in Smash or Pass channel. Oh, I'm gonna check it out then. I'm gonna check it out. Alright. There we go. Why did you jump? Okay, the fact that they slide down when they are in this condition, it's really fun. I love EOD because the era is so pretty, and I also love the story the most. My only regret is that they didn't really utilize Kaineng. I mean, the new Kaineng was a very, like, a beautiful area, but empty, you know? There wasn't a lot to do there after exploring the map. The story parts there quickly took you to the forest. Heal up. So that will be this. But Xingjia Island, beautiful, just as beautiful as you know, you remember it from original Guild Wars 1 factions, which was a very impressive kind of a thing visually. I like that the guy was just standing there.
Through there.
So basically, a lot of good things about the End of Dragons. Not my favorite, but maybe because I was looking at also through the from the perspective of someone who's mostly interested in elite specializations, right? And the one that was the Wheelbender, I was maining Guardian, right? The Wheelbender didn't really speak to me, like, thematically or skill-wise. By that time I was still maining power DPS of Dragon Hunter, and I was also doing Firebrand as a support, so that was basically everything I wanted to have in Guardian. So when the Wheelbender came out, I was like, yeah, like, Guardian is in a good place even without the specialization, because Guardian has always been Aronanet's favorite child, right? So, so that was the case. I will admit I'm a little bit salty about people getting the sky scale so easily in Soto after we worked so hard to get it. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true. Sky scale adventure, getting the sky scale was definitely a nice adventure, right? You know, getting the eggs, seeing the small sky scale, playing with that. I think that if you think about it in a way that it's not about the how did you miss my Elsa ball? God damn it. If you think about it in the terms of, like, adventure, you know, getting something easier and faster is just devoiding those people of the chance to play with your sky scale in that areas in what was in the it was in the Living Story, right? So a lot of good things that you could get just from playing. Wait, that's bad. I should not heal. Damn it! I should not be here. Okay, I'm alive. Yeah, thank goodness I'm playing on normal, because I can speak sometimes and actually not die. Also, I'm making stupid decisions by running straight into the turrets, but this is the Renegade playthrough, right? So we don't really play by the rules. Okay, what is there? Faraway targets, come on. There we go. Anybody else? Actually, more of them. 5. Res up, you guys come up. Alright, sniper against the melee. So yes, I mean, Sky Scale is a perfect mount, and it's good that people have them. I wouldn't say I'm insulting myself, because it's about keeping you occupied, right? MMOs are all about keeping you occupied, and whether it's a sky scale mount that you need to farm for or something else, it's always nice to have something to do in an MMO, right? If the MMO is running out of content for you, then that's the problem. That was nice. Oh, this bombardment is from the student, right? That's not from Liara. There we go. Combat engineers, my ass. Where's the next target? Yeah, they're shooting from up there. How did you... Was he always here? And did they just miss him? I'm not very tactical.
Commander, I've reached the Cerberus shuttles without being detected. They know what they're doing, though. You need to hurry.
Meaning I should go there? I'm guessing that was locked before, right? There we go. Okay, progress.
That's an impressive barrier, Octavia. High five!
Okay. I think the first one died with the first shot. I just didn't see that. Good evening. I'm Commander Shepard. Hello. Octavia.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance.
Wow.
I'm here to help.
I didn't buy it from the last guy, and I've got no reason to buy it now. This is a multi-core shield prototype based on cyclonic barrier tech. It'll hold off your guns for hours.
Contact Kaylee Sanders or destroy the shield. Like, this is reasonable, but this is not a reasonable run. Okay, destroy the shield.
We don't have time for this. Garrus?
On it. Don't move. This might sting a bit.
Let's try this.
Nice shield. Maybe the
Kala! Thank you for the
with a
applause.
few tweaks. The
How are you doing,
biologists are
Kala?
up there. Stay close. They'll get you out of here.
Okay. Thanks.
There you go, give me some renegade points. I hope I got them. Okay, since you did the applause, I think I should reactivate the camera for mischief, right? There you go. There's the cutie patootie. Just chilling, you know. No thoughts, only sleep. Are you a computer? No, you're not. I'm just working right now? Well, if you're working, then you should focus on your work, right? Be responsible and not watch the stream. Thank you nonetheless.
Looks like schematics for amp interfaces.
Schematics.
Not as good as what we already have, but still worth a look.
Okay, we're collecting some stuff. Wait. Alright, that took 2 shots. I'm on the break, I'll be taking my break elsewhere then. No, that's not what I meant. I just don't have the clarity of the situation. Like, if you're working, doesn't mean that you are, for example, at a Zoom meeting and you just are so bored with the meeting so that you're checking the stream, or if you indeed had a break. See, first time, next time just lead with the fact that you are on a break, right? It's gonna be easier for me to engage in the conversation. So if you're on a break, please enjoy your break, you know? Empty Atlas use, we can get in there? Oh, you can get in that one. Oh, why? Hey, how about we shoot something? We came from there, right? Alright. Time for some massive firepower, I suppose. No, isn't that a lovely sequence? Defend the students. Alright. Where are the enemies? I'm this massive dude in a power suit. Actually quite impressive. And one-shotting everything. 2 by 2. Okay, they're there. And they're coming, the guys are coming from there. Watch your ass. It's a nice ass. Come on. Oh. I missed. I also have the melee attack here, right? How does melee work when you're such a big guy? Okay, it just explodes the enemies in melee range. Fantastic. There you go. There you go. That's powerful. It just explodes them. That's brutal. Next. What a sequence! Hostiles. Where are hostiles? Right. There you go. There's the hostiles. Generator blown up. Fantastic. Oh, wait. How can we jump from the corners? Of course. Unsainted, hello! Your efficiency in killing is a bit too concerning, sir. So, this is the sequence in which we have the powerful mech, right? So, I think the game really wants us to feel the power. Plus, the difficulty is normal, so everything here will die on one shot, provided I can hit them. Like this. But thank you. You know, it's about... It's about finding the target and then left-clicking it. Not that difficult. Ooh, we even went for the shields there. That's nice. Okay, any more targets? How are you doing, Unsainted? How is this? How are you surviving the middle of the week that we have right now? Where's my targets?
Okay, we're clear. Move your ass before backup arrives.
No, I want to stay and shoot some more. Can I shoot something? Kala is saying, never, I will constantly be working now and you will never know the truth. Okay, I get you. I mean, that would be a fitting punishment. Okay, but doesn't mean that I have to leave with you. Several shuttles, okay. I can exit, but I don't want to. Right. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Nice sequence, you know? Every now and then a video game that is related to shooting has something like this. Sometimes it's just a nice short sequence like this, but sometimes it's the entire level. I think there is an entire level in Doom: The Dark Ages, the newest Doom, in which you go in this sort of a big kind of a mech-like thingy or something. And I was watching my friend play that, and that was like super boring. So those moments should be added into games, but like sprinkled, not like made the major points, I think.
Shuttles are unlocked.
Take the controls and get the students aboard.
Wait, where the hell's Rodriguez?
I'm good, just putting out fire and doing other jobs, so pretty standard for me doing shenanigans. Okay, good luck to putting out the fires, you know. I recommend water. If there's anything that Pokemon taught me, is that fires with water, so try that. Come on, get up. Seriously, where was Garrus and Liara? Could they not shoot and cover our asses here? Okay. We're back, right? I see Garrus is quite popular with ladies, despite Jack's opinion. Yeah, Dusk, you're absolutely correct. Garrus is, you know, the prettiest boy in the galaxy, of course.
Commander. We'd have never gotten off that station if you hadn't come.
Frank, that's great advice. Next time I have a grease fire, I'll be sure to use water. No, Kala, no, stop. Let's not do that. Let's not be hasty. Please, stick to like instant ramen, so that we don't have to test water on fire, on grease fire, okay?
Screw you, ma'am. I can't believe we got them out alive. I was going to suggest that they stick to support roles, but perhaps they're ready after all.
Okay, Mischief is kind of like, as you can see, in her bed, but like spilling out of the bed in here. I can't even get a good angle now. We'll use them as support. They're ready for battle.
Damn right they are.
Get ready for the big leagues, kids.
Commander, we got a visual on you now. Preparing to dock. Hey, Jack, now that you're military, you gonna wear a uniform, or are you just getting the officer's bars tattooed on?
Screw you, Flight Lieutenant.
This is such a lovely thing.
Jack promised to watch your language in order to maintain the necessary professionalism we need.
Such an arc for the character, I love it.
Do you have a swear jar or something? Cause I bet if we empty that thing, we can afford another cruiser.
Cover your ears, kids. Hey, Joker.
And then probably was like a litany of expletives. that she threw at the Joker's way.
Good to see you too, sir.
Sir? I may have reinstated you, but that doesn't give you permission to go all formal on me.
Then I'm glad you managed to keep your ass alive, Anderson.
That's more like it. Looks like you didn't waste any time getting to work.
Not really.
I can only imagine what would have happened to those kids if they'd fallen into Cerberus' hands. Hackett has the technically minded students looking at the Crucible. Maybe they'll find something we missed.
They're definitely eager to help.
Let's give David's voice 100%. Indeed.
The best humanity has to offer. And we're throwing them into battle. God damn it, I hate this war.
And Anderson is featured in all games, you know, in the first game most prominently, but in the second as well, and in here as well. So it's a good guy. He's a good guy. The cutoff was amazing out there, you know. The only better thing would be actually, I don't know, including the beep that usually in videos there's like a beep when someone is swearing, right? This long prolonged beep, and it should be like cover your ears, kid, and then Jack should be hey Joker, and then like a beep for 10 seconds, and just kids going eyes wide while Jack is saying something, and it's just left to our imagination what is she saying, and then Joker at the end be like understood, Joker out, something like this. I think that would work quite nicely. All right. So we are here, we are back on Normandy. Let's go back to the CIC. Oops. And we would do... We're gonna continue with the priority missions, you know?
Commander, we've got new reports of Cerberus activity on Tuchanka. I've marked it on the galaxy map.
Fantastic.
Commander, nice to see you again.
How are you settling in, Trainer?
I actually feel somewhat useful. It's been challenging to integrate data feeds for the War Summit.
How are the systems holding?
Well, I'm glad we performed stress tests.
Specialist Trainer has been extremely helpful. The accuracy of our war room data is a direct result of her work.
Thank you, Edie. I'm still getting used to all of this. In the lab, we'd hoard
wow, Kala, 98. That's a lot of love.
Out here, it's like living out of a shoebox.
And this is just with a skeleton crew. You should see this ship when it's fully staffed.
Why are you sitting next to her like this?
No, Commander.
Like face to face.
This is wonderful.
Shepard, you have a girlfriend. We actually have to visit Liara right now.
Now, Edie, Ariake Tech uses a proprietary smart processing algorithm that could clean up our long-range data. Can we license it?
We can. Analyzing and applying the upgrade now. The algorithm should reduce long-range strategic combat data analysis time by 3%.
Impressive.
If it means getting the equipment I need, I can quite happily live out of a shoebox.
There we go. All the love, all the behind-the-ear scratches. Come on, behind-the-ear scratches are coming your way. You like that? This is from Kala. Oh, yawning. Alright. Thank you for the lurkers, burp. We're gonna be saving Galaxy with your husband while you're away. So that's private terminal. I wanted to go and visit Liara. Where was Liara? On the crew deck. Okay. I want to basically. I don't want to check all the characters at this point, but girlfriend for sure.
You're positive you don't want to come over and talk?
No, the gun battery is nice and quiet. If I throw down some rugs, it'll get downright cozy.
Garrus?
I'll be fine, Liara. Just gathering some thoughts.
All right.
That's really nice, right? Because in the second Mass Effect, there weren't a lot of indications of the character party members, crew members talking to each other. So it's a little thing that's showcasing that they have their life outside of whenever you talk to them. I think it's something that is often missed in games. The ability to showcase that the characters are also having their own lives outside of the player interaction, right? It can be a little thing, right? This was basically 4 lines of dialogue between the two, but it's actually creating this background, especially if you go to somewhere else, go somewhere else and see other characters talking to each other. You're like, okay, the ship is alive. It's not like a cardboard cutout that is basically a quest giver or something like this. It's a character that has anything, outside. The next stage would be, of course, to have the character move around, but I think that's actually maybe inconvenient, right? Because if the character is moving around the ship and you're trying to find them, it's rather annoying. It can be rather annoying. Okay, Liara.
Busy?
I have time if you'd like to talk. In fact, I could use the distraction.
It's me. I'm the distraction.
How long it took the Reapers to eradicate the Protheans, and how long they'll need for us.
No,
It took them centuries
let's
to
talk about
conquer the
us, not
Protheans.
about the galaxy.
We're not
Come
quite
on.
so widespread, but it would still take at least 100 years. It's selfish, but I keep thinking that if we fail, I'm only 109, Shepard. I could live to see the entire cycle come to an end.
Gee, that young.
Only 109, huh?
I know, it must seem strange to complain about a 1,000-year lifespan. I used to think it was sad that most aliens live such short lives. Maybe it's not such a privilege to outlive so many, to witness so much death.
Or you could keep fighting.
I know.
Got a meeting soon, catch you after, or on the next one if you sign off. Yes, thank you, Unsainted. If not today, then I'll be playing Mass Effect on Friday. You are absolutely invited. Have a nice meeting and good luck taking out the fires.
How you do it.
It's all for you, of course. Someone had to. I promised myself I will be doing Renegade options, but like Paragon when it comes to Liara, to maximize the romance, I guess. And it's all for you, of course. Sounds like a good pickup line. I don't know.
Every time the world's about to end, I think about how mad you'd get if I didn't stop it.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could do this without you.
Riz. Oh.
Flatterer.
I try.
I'll see you soon, Shepard.
What was that? She sat down, she kissed us, and then she came back to terminal, did some sort of a weird spin. I mean, the model did a weird spin on her, and she was like, "I see you soon." Okay, I mean, at least we got a kiss. I think that's a win, you know? I'm gonna die happy now that we have gotten kissed by Liara. Upgrades. Anything here? Nope.
The private messages terminal has new correspondence.
Oh, sure, Cliff. Anything here? We actually can go... Wait, is Garrus still there? We can go Garrus. Garrus is always a bro, right? So... maybe he'll have something to say. Garrus, how was the calibrations going?
One of the worst parts of this war is watching the kids react. If they're lucky, they grow up thinking the galaxy is basically a decent place. Some rough spots here and there, but for the most part, life makes sense. Now they find out it was all a lie. They wake up to see these things in the dark that just want to destroy everyone they ever cared about. If they survive, there'll be a lot of angry orphans out there looking for answers.
Garrus basically explaining everyday struggle of 21st century about at some point their life made sense and the universe made sense. Right now, not so much. Everything is on fire. Okay, that's why you have video games, right? To escape those moments. CIC.
Commander, you may want to check in on shuttle pilot Cortez down in the armory.
Do I? Okay, I mean, let's go. Let's check shuttle pilot Cortez.
Don't you dare. They're everywhere. You just
I was thinking about his husband, probably, right?
But I know you. Don't make me an anchor. Promise me, Steve.
Oh, he's crying. I was recording.
Commander. Sorry. Didn't see you there. This is a recording from Ferris Fields. Months ago. I lost a lot of friends that day. I lost my husband. I grieved. Said goodbye, made my peace.
Well, this is the moment when a good commanding officer would actually show some empathy, but Barnabas is not good at empathy, so...
I'm sorry for your loss, but you can't let it get to you.
Okay, there was a little bit of
I
empathy
did move
there.
on. Or at least I thought I had. Then the invasion hits, there's no time. And the one thing I grab is this. I mean, what's the point of moving on with your life when everything is going to hell?
Start thinking that way and we've already lost.
Yeah, you're right, but... well, to be honest, I've never felt as alone as I do right now.
I'm here for you, or we are all alone. I'm not here for you. I don't even know, is there a romance here? Like a gay romance with Cortez? I don't remember. But, yeah. We're all alone.
We all die alone. In the end, you're defined by what you've done.
Yeah, you're right. But don't worry, Commander.
This is why I'm cooking so much for
I'm
the
in that
people at
pilot
work
seat, I'm there
and
100%.
everybody who asks ever.
I won't fail you. It's just the downtime between
When I die, I will
missions,
be
it's hard.
maybe remembered as the person who gave
You
someone
can
some
handle
food. That's a good way to go. Doc. Weapon bench irrelevant. Weapon upgrades irrelevant. Right? Yeah, because we are already at the level 5. I could upgrade the sniper, right? No. It's not that relevant. Okay, back to CIC.
Commander, you have an encrypted message from a Miranda Lawson.
Okay. You have my interest. Miranda is a party member from Mass Effect 2 and the person I romanced in my original first playthrough in when I first played the game. We didn't romance her in the stream, but she is important. No, that's Arya. Arya, meet me in Purgatory. Mia Spectre. It's actually... Oh, it's Ashley from the hospital, right? Commander, I don't know how to say this. Udina wants me to be a Spectre. Crazy, I know. I'm not a big fan of Udina, but he can make the Spectres thing happen. He's pressing me for an answer, but I don't know what to tell him. I'm too sore to get out of bed and this gets dropped on me. I told him I'd think about it. If you find yourself near the Citadel, drop by the hospital. I'm getting a little stir crazy here. Okay. Miranda, meet me at the Citadel. Commander, I heard about your stay with the Alliance. I can only imagine what nonsense they cooked up to keep you there. We should talk. It's safer in person. You'll find me on the Citadel by Bay D24. You know what? I want to see Miranda. Let's go. I guess we can go Ashley and Miranda both because they're both on the Citadel, right? So now that the Grissom Academy is not so pressing, we can go and relax, I suppose, somewhere here, right? There we go. I'm particularly interested in Miranda's storyline here because we didn't romance her, right? I only know it if you romance her.
Do you need ground transport?
Okay, hospital actually.
I need to get to the hospital.
Yes, Commander.
We can start with Ashley. Alright.
Yes, I know your style. It's completely fine.
Dr. Ravin? What?
No.
Okay, you are a side quest probably. Let's support the visitor.
The man was dead for an hour and a half and his political enemies piled on enough propaganda to get the hospital name changed.
He can't remember his own name without the VI in his head telling him what it is. Trust me, in this building, we know dead.
The Supreme Court says he's alive.
5 justices say he's alive. 2 of them appointed by him. The name is what it is.
It's completely tasteless to call this place Huerta Memorial.
President Huerta died of a stroke 2 years ago, ma'am.
I think you meant to say the man was dead for an hour and a half and his political enemies piled on enough propaganda to get the hospital name changed.
Yeah, you were talking too loud.
Can't remember.
Having a VI drive your body isn't life. Are Reaper husks alive?
You did not just say that.
Brother was just coming in, dropping this and just walking away. Oh, there's also a call for the break.
To place a call to Grissom Academy.
A sorry scientist. Wait,
AMP interfaces, I may be able to adapt for a sorry.
I found it, right?
I overheard you talking.
Yeah, there we go.
Grissom Academy is gone. But I found this while I was there.
What is this? Yes, these are tailored to human physiology, but with a few alterations, they should work for the assembly.
Fantastic. Actually, maybe the person in the corner was also not a side quest, but just you know, talk to them and get the war assets. Was it?
I found this Metagel formula and figured you could make good use of it.
Goodbye. Yeah, they can put... Yes, it's all about getting those war readiness assets. Alright, now to Ashley. She should be here, right?
I'd like an answer, Lieutenant Commander.
She's sleeping. Udina, just go.
Like you,
oh my goodness. Read the room, dude.
I still need time.
She's battered.
You'll have my answer soon, I promise.
I look forward to it. Shepard.
Udina.
Udina. I got your email.
Okay. Actually,
made your decision yet?
On becoming a Spectre? Not yet. It's an honor and all. But I don't know. I need to think about it some more.
It's a big decision. Smart to give it some thought.
Hmm.
How are you doing?
Good, considering. The nurse said you checked in on me earlier. Still out cold, I guess.
We
Yeah,
didn't
should have brought
time to talk.
flowers.
I thought maybe if you were up for it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure you wanted to. You were pretty clear on Mars about where things stood.
What do you mean?
You're not a part of Cerberus anymore. Case closed. Full stop.
It's the truth.
Okay. You cut all ties. I accept that. It's just that if you're giving me orders, I need to be able to count on you.
Hmm.
You can't rely on anyone. Sounds harsh, but it's true. It comes down to doing what you think is right. And damn everyone else.
I get that.
Good. As a Spectre, that's rule number 1.
I'm here for you. I should go. I mean, if the person is in the hospital, we should support them somehow, but I should go.
When you're back on your feet, we'll talk some more.
Shepard, wait.
What's up?
There's one more thing. I wasn't sure if I should mention it.
Yeah?
What is it?
I have family back on Earth. I haven't heard from them.
They're
It's
dead.
making me crazy.
If they lived in London,
But
they're
I
dead.
know you're busy, Shepard. We can talk later.
Tell me more. I need to get back. Actually, well, let's open the quest, I guess, right? Okay, tell me more.
I've got time to talk.
No, it's not like I've got time to talk. Family? Yeah, family.
Who's back on Earth?
Mom plus my 3 sisters. The youngest, Sarah, was away on her honeymoon. Married a military man, Thomas. He got called back in and she was stuck alone. She called me. It's been pretty tough.
I imagine.
I was always there to protect them growing up. Even when I was off on tour, they knew they could talk to me. I told her to come to the Citadel. We could wait for news together.
Alright. There are some other things that we can talk about, let's not care
I
about
should get
it.
back to it. Take care of yourself.
Will do, Commander.
There you go. You chill. We're gonna save the galaxy in the meantime. And yeah, we're gonna take a short break, and then we're gonna go to Miranda, see what she wants. I think it's is it about her sister again? I don't recall. I'm looking forward to checking it out. So let me just park myself in the docking area. Oh, we also have Purgatory for Arya, right? She wanted to meet there. Okay, so actually the lot of stuff on the Citadel. Let's go to DD24. We're gonna make a short break, and then we're gonna try to find Miranda. She should be there, right? Let's just double check if she's there. Is Miranda somewhere here? There you go. There's Miranda. All right. Shepard over here. Let's wait to talk to her after the break. I'll be right back. Hello, hello, and welcome after the break. We are still in Mass Effect, of course. We are on the Citadel, and we're meeting a former party member from Mass Effect 2, Miranda Lawson, who was a prominent character, and you know, we're gonna see what she wants.
Commander Shepard.
Hello.
It's been far too long. We live in interesting times.
A little too interesting.
I couldn't get anywhere near you when the Alliance had you locked up.
Relieved of duty. It was complicated.
Complicated.
I'm sure it was. I'm surprised they didn't court-martial you.
Yeah.
The Alliance isn't known for its flexibility.
Doesn't matter now.
Shepard, about Earth.
I'm alright. We'll figure out some way to even the odds. We have to.
Everybody has a weakness. Even the Reapers. I'm sorry, Shepard.
What about you? What brings you here?
I need to talk to a few people. Like you. The Citadel is a good place to meet. For now. What's the Alliance's next move?
We have a plan. It's a long shot.
Not surprising.
Mm-hmm.
Shepard? There's something I wanted to mention.
What is it?
I haven't heard from my sister,
There
Oriana,
you go,
for a
sister.
while. I'm getting worried.
Your sister?
Yes. I don't want to overreact, but... well, there's a lot going on.
I thought we made sure she was safe.
We did. It's probably nothing, but... I just know my father is involved.
What happened?
I don't know. Everything I had in place to make sure she was safe went dark.
The options are what can I do or good luck. No, we ought to do a quest. I don't think you can lock yourself out by saying good luck here, but of the off chance.
What do you need from me?
I appreciate the offer, Shepard, but you have your hands full.
No, it's okay.
If I need a door or two kicked down, I know just who to call. But for now, I'll be fine.
You're sure?
Okay. I understand.
I mean, she's capable, of course, so...
I have to figure this out.
Tell me more, I've got to go. No, tell me more, I mean, I don't want to miss anything.
You will.
Wait, tell me more was you will? What was that dialogue option? Okay, that does make sense. We can check out on her. The father was a problem, big part of Miranda's storyline.
Why do you think your father was involved in Oriana's disappearance?
I kept careful tabs on my sister. I always knew where she was. For her to just vanish, it could only be him.
Yeah, a man
After
of
I hid
power.
her away, I still knew he'd stop at nothing to find her. She's all he has left. I have a hunch what happened, but I'll fill you in when I'm certain.
I've got to get back to it.
And I should get out of sight.
Be careful.
No promises.
Well, it's hard for you to get out of sight if you're so eye-catching, right? Well, that's Miranda. So no follow-up right now. We were to talk to Arya, right? Is there a teleport here? No, the teleport was there. Might as well meet our old friend. It's here. What? No? Okay, it's elevator.
Welcome, Commander Shepard.
Purgatory. Oh, maybe I can make the thumbnail I wanted if there's a dancing dancing Asari somewhere.
Can't believe he did that. They were refugees. Damn, it's not like they had much left to start with. Lost their homes, their loved ones.
No, that's my water. Don't steal my water. Mischief is after my water again. That's mine. Dude. Can you just... yeah, okay. Move away. I ran out of tea during the break, so I came to get some water, and now I have water, and she was like, whoa, this is mine. No, it's not. It's not yours.
Get me a better power grid, I'll give you a bigger light show.
Where did she go? Okay, she just went on a printer. I don't know, she wants to print something. Alright. Purgatory. Show me in.
Cerberus bastards had us.
Drunk soldiers.
Hey, you ready to get this party started?
There we go. Those guys are doing what? Are they playing video games or just sending email from a bar? What's the point here? It's actually a very big bar considering all, like it's huge. Huh, I didn't remember it was that big of a bar. Oh, there's Arya. Okay, that's Arya. So let's check Arya first. No, let's check everything else first. Maybe we can hit the dance floor. Anything here? Nope. So the dance floor, excuse me. Can I dance here? No. Not really. It's a bar, alright. James is here. Okay, I guess we can talk.
Hey, Commander. Nice to see you down here in the dirt with us grunts.
Yes.
You don't think I like getting dirty?
Oh, now, come on. I didn't mean anything by it, Commander.
Uh-huh. What you mean?
See those Marines over there? None of them officers, just soldiers fighting a war.
Yeah.
They've been buying me drinks all night. You know why? Same reason they got all quiet and serious when you walked in.
You don't seem intimidated by me in the least. In fact, you could use a little more deference.
Sure, but I've fought with you. I've seen you in action. Now, don't get me wrong, you're good. Probably one of the best.
One of the best? The best.
But I know you're human. Just like me.
But not them?
Nope. Hell, I still remember the day they made you the first human Spectre. I watched it on the vids, just like all of them. But to them, you're still larger than life.
Maybe I should expect it. There aren't a hell of a lot of people who've done what I have.
And now they get to meet you in the flesh. You should buy them around. It'll impress them.
That's a good idea.
I like the way you think, Lieutenant.
Compadre! Hey! The commander would like you to have a drink.
Yes, it's on me.
On him. So here's to us. Who's like us?
There you go. Wait.
Damn few. And they're all dead.
Oh, right, the renegade interruption was actually a good thing here.
Honor meeting you, Commander.
Nice.
Thanks. But we're all in this together.
I did it on
One of us
instinct.
has a part to play.
Saluting that
enough.
here.
Cheers.
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 Not bad, Shepard. I was hoping you'd know that one.
Thanks for the warning.
Thanks for the drink.
There you go. Very good. Some reputation. Arya is there. What's up here? Oh, that's the dance floor, right? Is there like a prompt to dance floor use? Okay. And the dancing Asari this time are actually on platforms, not on the tables. Dance. Oh no, you have a dancing Asari like this. Wait, is that everything? Was that like... Is that everything? You just have a 3 seconds cutscene of Shepard moving like this in front of her and she's absolutely not interested? This is terrible. Oh my goodness, this is terrible. I think I need a drink. No drinks? Why is the... Is that the bartender who is dancing here? Wait, like those people... Excuse me ma'am, those people are waiting to be served. Like there are glasses here. Excuse me, can I have a drink? And she's like, you know, Natasha Bliss basically on everybody here. Yeah, like I understand like patrons dancing here. But the bartender dancing, okay, that's something else entirely. Alright, Purgatory, weird place. Arya, what do you have for us?
So you admit you and your thugs are here illegally?
Yes, and it only took CSEC 3 weeks to figure it out.
I don't care who you are. You're required to go through processing like all other refugees. Come with me.
I don't think so. Shirk, get me the Asari counselor.
Arya, to what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm being asked to submit to immigration processing.
I see. And now you've been processed. Is there anything else?
Nothing. Thank you.
Anytime.
I think we're done here. Enjoy the show, Shepard?
Absolutely.
I guess there's one rule on the Citadel, huh?
I guess so. I hate this place. So sickeningly uptight.
Then why are you here?
Cerberus stole Omega from me. The elusive man is now squarely at the
No, the makers of the game just didn't want to put Omega Station, Omega 4 in the game here.
I've spent in this bureaucratic hellhole.
How did Cerberus defeat you?
Deceit, distraction, and a big fucking army.
Of course.
They lured me away from Omega and
Because
ambushed.
in Mass Effect 3 Cerberus has basically unlimited, unlimited like
By the time
resources.
I could launch an assault, they were too entrenched.
If it were me, I'd want revenge.
Glad to see we think alike.
Hmm.
I'll take Omega back, but I'll get to that. You're here because I have a proposition.
I'm listening.
The way I see it, if you don't defeat the Reapers, we're all dead. Won't matter where I'm sitting. It's in my interest to help you.
What are you offering, Arya?
On Omega, I kept the Blood Pack, Blue Suns, and Eclipse in check. Now they're running amok. Nobody wants that. Unite them under my rule, and you'll have a powerful and ruthless force for your war. I've laid the groundwork with all three groups. I just need you to close the deals.
If they'll fight Reapers, I'll take them.
Yeah.
Now that's a bottom line I can respect. Meet with Gnarl, my agent who's dealing with the Blood Pack. The Blue Suns leader is incognito here on the Citadel. He'll be expecting you. And I already have a deal with Jonas Sidaris, the Eclipse leader. You just have to get your friend, Commander Bailey, to let her out of jail.
You obviously don't know Bailey very well.
Bailey respects you. Lean on him. I think a united force of professional mercs is worth it. Don't you? It's always a pleasure, Shepard. Let me know if you want to talk later.
Character of Arya was always very nice in Mass Effect 2. And basically entire Mass Effect 3 feels like meeting the old guys, right? The gang, everybody. Like Jack in the previous mission, Arya right now. It's like there's a little bit of a new stuff, but after creating such a huge world, basically in Mass Effect 2, they were just going down the checklist, I think, of who to put in the third game and how to connect it to the main story. And it was pretty easy because the main story is like get everybody, get whoever you can to fight the Reapers with alongside you, right? So everything is comprised of those little kind of quests or interactions, and you just it's very easy to implement them, right? You take the character that was very prominent in the first game, you put them on the player's path, you do some quest for them, and that's done. You don't have to create a lot of new content around it. You just need to make sure they have this like 5 minutes of spotlight, you know. Arya had a lot of spotlight, I think, in the first act of Mass Effect 2. But in here, it's just everybody. It's getting a little bit of a spotlight, right? All right. Where to next? So we didn't get to dance. We didn't get to do that. Okay, let's ignore that. Commander Bailey. I don't want to do Commander Bailey. Actually, I want to do some proper mission. What do we have? No, squad. Sorry. Journal. Okay. Mission summary. Oh my goodness, so many quests already. Priority Eden Prime, priority Tuchanka, Turian Platoon, and Arya quests. Okay. I'm thinking about priority Eden Prime, right? Because those are the ones that are leading us closer to the games as it evolves, the main plot. And everything else I will be able to do during the weekend. We don't need to care about those. Especially like N7 Cerberus attacks. The N7 missions are kind of skippable. Unless you want to do some, want to get some more equipment, more credits, I don't know, the war score. Okay, priority Eden Prime, right? Let's mark this as viewed, and let's try to go there. How do I get to... Okay, I go here. To Eden Prime. Again, going back to the planet that started it all. Alert messages. No time for that, trainer. Actually, I'm gonna save here, just in case. And now let's go. Leave orbit. What awaits us in here? Is it this one? I think it's this one, right? There we go, Eden Prime.
Signal confirmed.
This is relevant. Investigate. It's a wreckage. Recover 200 units of fuel. We have full fuel. Oh, that's useless. Okay. That sounds like a quest here. Alright, land. And I'm thinking, who do we take? Well, possibly Liara. Well, Liara has to be here, right? Because it's her mission. So Liara and Garrus, maybe. Okay, the items are alright, probably. The points are alright.
Eden Prime. This is where it all began.
True. Mass Effect 1 begins there.
Where the Prothean beacon gave you the vision that warned us about the Reapers.
And where Saren launched his first major attack with the Geth.
Yes. And now with Cerberus here, Eden Prime's colonists are under attack again.
We'll avenge the people of Eden Prime, but our first priority has to be whatever Cerberus has found.
Understood.
Do you have any idea what Cerberus found?
The Alliance didn't get any specifics about what Cerberus has uncovered. Since the original dig site here contained a warning about the Reapers, it could be connected to the Crucible.
I'm bringing you in as close to the dig site as I can.
Thank you.
No way we'll avoid detection, but you should have a few minutes.
Appreciate it.
All part of the service, Commander.
All right, everyone. Get ready to move.
With luck, we can get to the dig site before Cerberus knows we're here.
Up. There we go.
No sign of survivors. Come on, we need to find the dig site.
Dig site. Let's find the dig site, Liara.
Colony once.
It survived, Saren. It can survive this.
The city on Earth where I grew up was hard and dirty. I can see it as a war zone.
Oh wait,
Eden
the
Prime
city on
doesn't
Earth?
deserve
Yes,
this.
okay.
Nobody does.
Because we chose the Earthborn as our background, so this line I think was directly relevant to that. There are two other backgrounds, but the Earthborn is the one we chose. About the fact that Shepard grew up, our Shepard grew up on Earth, so that was relevant here. Nice. Did they got rid? I just realized. I think they got rid of all the like mini games of hacking in Mass Effect 3,
Shepard,
right?
this Cerberus data could help the colonists still alive on other parts of Eden Prime.
How?
I can get this intel to Eden Prime.
Look at that. Bits of Prothean tech sticking out of the ground like an old bone.
Really? Where?
So, Liara, ever dug up, what do humans call it?
What?
A dinosaur?
No, dinosaurs and other fossils would be paleontology. I'm an archaeologist. I study artifacts left by sapient species. The two fields are completely different, and... you were joking.
A bit. But at least you're catching on these days.
Okay, I mean, again, the relationship between characters are very, very important. The jokes that they make, they exist outside of the vacuum, right?
There. That's the elevator that leads down into the dig site. Goddess, that doesn't seem possible.
What?
It's not a Prothean artifact, it's... a Prothean.
Oh wait,
Like
is that
the
Javik?
collectors, or those bodies we found back on Ilos.
Like the bodies we found back on Ilos. But this one is alive.
Is that the?
You're right. That doesn't sound possible.
I think it's
You
Javik, right?
saw Prothean stasis chambers in the archives on Ilos.
I've never
The
seen
only
that
reason
content
those
because
failed was a lack of
I didn't have the
power.
DLC.
Cerberus found this in an underground bunker. It still has power. He's been in stasis for the past 50,000 years, waiting for us. Think of what we could learn.
What can you tell me about the Protheans?
No,
People,
we.
not the technology.
I mean, we know kind of.
Given your experience with the Prothean cipher,
Yeah, exactly.
you probably know as much about them as I do. The Prothean Empire spanned the known galaxy. They uplifted countless other species to help them join the galactic community.
Galactic community, you'd think they had something like a council.
Yes, exactly. Their cultural and artistic expression are actually quite close to those of the ancient Asari. And given their similar interests in helping other species, it's clear that they believed in interspecies cooperation.
They had an empire that spanned the entire galaxy. It's unlikely they did that just by playing nice.
Of course. They must have had an impressive military as well. Whatever the Protheans were, finding one alive represents an incredible opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever he is, he's better with us than with Cerberus. Open the pod.
Of course. Cerberus damaged the life pod when they excavated
Of course.
it. The life signs are unstable.
Then take it to Normandy. Yeah, exactly.
No, breaking open the
No?
pod would kill
Okay.
him. We have to find the command signal that ends the stasis mode. We also need to figure out how to physically open the pod without doing more damage. Cerberus took over the labs nearby to research what they found at the dig site. That's likely our best bet.
Okay, so it's a mission. It's not like just they dropped the DLC character. Whoa! Hello.
There they are.
Alright. Did he just... Okay, he did the roll. Oh, Nemesis. Okay, those are new type of enemies, right? The snipers from Cerberus. Alright, anybody else? Oh, there's one more. Hello? Hello? Come on, get up. Oh. Just get up, but stay down, I guess. Flying!
Alright. Let's get moving before more of them come back.
Alright, get moving to where, Shepard? Like here, maybe? Find the pod data, okay. Equipment... Troop deployment update. Okay, not relevant.
More intel to help the colonists. The more we find, the better chance they'll have.
Okay, I guess we need to search here. Oh, that's nice. Is that art? No. No, I thought it was art, but I think it's just a broken screen, right? It's not a painting or anything, I guess. Very avant-garde, if so. Okay, next. Who wasn't here? Someone's dead. Nice, nice. Okay, this looks like a fighting zone. There we go. More outside, but they can take care of them. Whoa, going behind. Oh, that was not great. Throw the grenade. Actually, the fact that they made it so you can throw a grenade from behind the cover, that's a nice improvement, you know? Like overall. But the turrets, I suppose the turrets are the most deadly ones. If you think about it. Like everything else can do damage, but the turrets are doing damage very fast. Anything here? Hello?
There. That lab found footage of the Protheans.
Which?
Cerberus is studying it to find the stasis deactivation signal.
Okay, like where? This one? That one? Okay, that's the quest, so we go here. Huh?
They were gunned down while having drinks and watching the game. This isn't a military stronghold. It's somebody's home.
We didn't kill these people, and we're going to shut down the bastards who did.
And they were just watching the game with their armors on? I mean, okay. Right. Nothing here. Wait, we are going in the wrong direction, right?
On the double.
There we go. Oh, I can go up. Okay. Must be tactical. Let's see if going up makes sense. Well, in a way. Anyway, it's a good vantage point. Can I jump through that? No, I cannot jump through that, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, and you also cannot fall. Alright. Well, limitations, I suppose, they decided to impose.
There. That lab found footage of the Protheans. Cerberus is studying it to figure out how
Wait,
to
so
physically
we
open
were
the
supposed
pod.
to go here? Or maybe there's more. More dead people around. Medkit. Alright. I guess that's it. There we go, there's Javik. Or, actually, one of the Protheans. They all look the same. Fighting the Collectors. So, ex-Protheans. No, this is Javik, right? Because they're showing him use cool stuff. So this must be Javik himself, yeah. Okay.
Victor, seal the bunker.
Acknowledged.
How many have we lost?
Reaper forces have destroyed approximately 300,000 life pods.
Oof.
Third of our people.
Just burned to a crisp, not nice.
Alert! Broadside bulkhead cannot be sealed. Hostiles detected.
Then all forces to the north.
Too bad you can't play as Javik in this sequence, for example. That would be nice.
I can duplicate that to open the life pod.
You understood that?
You didn't?
No. All I saw was static. Cerberus was trying to make sense of it without success. The Prothean cipher
But
you
we have a
received on
cipher,
Theros,
right?
It lets you see the
There you
images as
go.
a Prothean would and understand their language.
Whatever it does, I saw the video. And how they sealed the life pods.
Perfect. Then we just need the signal they use to activate stasis mode.
Okay, and the remaining pod data will be on the other side of the old colony. Actually, we were close. We should have gotten there first. I just thought it's gonna be like go there and the mission continues in a linear way rather than you need to get 2 pieces of data. So now we run. It should be close by, right? Like here-ish? It was actually right here. Okay. It was literally next door from where I was standing.
I never thought our empire would fall. It won't. We will sleep here until the Reapers return to dock space. Then we will rise, 1,000,000 strong.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
For the Empire. For the Empire. Get to your stasis.
For the Empire.
Victory. Broadcast the stasis readiness signal to all life pods.
And the refugees who have yet to reach the bunker.
Their sacrifice will be honored in the coming Empire.
Aww.
understood that one too?
Of course.
Yeah. I've got the signal the Protheans use to activate stasis mode.
Excellent. Then we have everything we need to open the pod.
Backup forces are here.
There we go. Actually professional. Oh, okay, again. The turrets. Turrets are deadly. Come on, I can hit you for this. Oh, the tactical. Wow, how many of them are there? Alright. I mean, the answer was 3. There was 3 of them. Okay.
They've retracted the bridge. We have to find another way across.
Really? There was a bridge here? Okay. Find another way to the pod. The pod is there, right? So I assume we go that way? Wait, who is making noises? What's going on? Oh, he was just flying, right? Because he was trapped in the biotic thingy of Liara. That was concerning. Okay. So did I check this side? Because the interiors all look the same, to be honest. So I'm not sure. No, I checked this one. Okay. Yeah, the avant-garde painting. Okay, so we were there. Ah, there was a bridge here. Okay. So my best guess is to go what, around like this way? Like go here? And to the side? There's not a ladder. Okay, no. No passage here. How about here? No, I don't think they want... They want us to go up, I think. Okay, this is where we were. No exits. Can I not go through here? I don't think. Yeah, okay. Strong glass. You gotta give it to them. So maybe they want us to go down. Ah, okay, just like this. Just like this. Shortest ladder. Why did they put a ladder here? I mean, okay, in case somebody falls, but they couldn't afford stairs, you know, or anything like this. A little bridge. And now we drop here. No, we can't drop. Oh, we go further there. Okay. Up. 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 And the mystical ladder is here. Get to the pod. Okay.
I'm transmitting the signal.
Time for some excitement, I suppose.
It'll take a few moments for the life pod to process.
Oh, it's a wave defense. It's a wave defense.
Heavy Cerberus forces inbound. Looks
Where?
like we've got a siege on our hands.
Siege. Okay.
Here they come.
This one went flying. That was interesting. Okay, missed 2. This one's flying. Go for flying, okay. Body shots. Are they dropping someone there? No. Shoot him in the knee. Come on, you can kill him, guys. I don't want to waste a shot on him. Okay. Next. Almost, I think. He's not really good at walking out of the cover. Okay, he dropped there. Affirmative. Alright, that's good. Next. They're grunts. I mean, the fact that they're grunting while being trapped by Liara's thingy is concerning. And this one wasn't even trapped. And Garrus
Looks
shot him
like
in
we've
the
got
knee.
a second to catch our breath.
If anybody needs fresh clips or a bathroom break, now's the time.
Okay, where are... Okay, there's actually a fresh clip here. That's nice.
Has the life pod ended stasis mode?
We're almost there.
That's not the answer, Liara.
I saw a supply cache in the building next door if you want to stock up.
No,
I
it's
can
okay.
lay down a singularity to block enemy access.
I mean, that's all good ideas, but how about they just come here and we're gonna shoot them.
Heavy mech, don't let it get close!
Where? Let's see, I should take the shields first, right? Okay, careful. Ooh, actually I'm dying. Wait. Actually I'm dying. What? Wait. I don't want to die. Where are they shooting me from? Okay, that was tricky. Take the Atlas down. I mean, the shields are down. I think those count as crits, right? There you go. I think. Yeah, it's that. Alright. Next. What a dot roll. Fantastic. I mean, it helped him survive, but okay. And a grenade. Dude, really?
There, you can open the life pod now.
Thankfully, the lifeboat did not have the HP. That would be annoying. Right, show me Javik.
There, you've got it.
There you go. Frozen popsicle.
It may take him some time to fully regain consciousness.
Like 5 seconds. Friend, I'm a friend. Oops.
Be careful, he's confused.
Yeah, that's not your empire, bro.
Remember, it's been 50,000 years for us, but for him, it's only been...
A few minutes!
No. The bunker is falling. There is no other option.
There are pods online! Those soldiers are still alive!
Their sacrifice will be honored in the coming empire. Preparing neutron bombardments. Get to your life pod now.
Oh, crap. Neutron bombardment sounds bad. Was his spot like really in the middle of the street?
The bunker is secure, Commander Javik.
What is left of it? A few hundred people. How am I to rebuild an empire from that?
Further adjustments may be necessary. The neutron purge compromised the facility.
Clarify.
Sensors are damaged. Automated reactivation is not an option. You will remain in stasis until a new culture discovers this bunker. This may lead to a power shortage.
Do not shut off more pods! I need the few that are left!
Power needs will be triaged appropriately. You will be the voice of our people.
will be more than that.
Dramatic. You're gonna give it to them.
How many others?
How do you speak English?
Just you.
I mean, okay, everybody speaks English.
You
in
can
this
understand
galaxy.
me?
Yes. Now that I've read your physiology, your nervous system, enough to understand your language.
Of course.
So you were reading me while I was seeing...
Our last moments. Our failure.
I saw what happened to your people. I know you must be grieving. But they died 50,000 years ago. My people are dying right now.
Shepard, whatever you did got Cerberus interested.
Asari. Human. Turian. I'm surrounded by primitives.
It's not safe here. Will you join us?
You fight the Reapers?
Yes.
Yes.
Then we will see.
I'm gonna say, I mean, Shepard expecting him to shake hands is really short-sighted. Of course, he wouldn't understand the custom, probably, right?
That's correct, Admiral. But he's not quite what we expected.
Commander, our scientists barely understand what they need to do here. If the Prothean can help us construct this device, we need his cooperation.
Understood, Admiral.
We're losing colonies faster than we can evacuate. We've never seen a force like the Reapers.
He has, Admiral.
Can he help us?
I intend to find out.
Good. Cerberus slipped up and gave us a new weapon. Don't let it go to waste. Hack it out.
Shepard, I need you down in the port cargo hold. It's about our new guest.
Alright.
I'm on my way.
I don't even need to walk. Convenient.
What's the problem?
I've tried to make the room more accommodating, but they're not letting me talk to him.
Apologies,
What?
Doctor. Contact protocol with a new species. Assume hostility. We had
What?
to dust off the regulations.
No, I mean, okay, they're following protocol, but shouldn't they have asked Shepard about what Shepard
But
wants
he's not
to
new.
do?
I've spent my life studying Protheans.
We can trust him, let's be careful. I mean, okay. Doesn't change anything.
We've never met one before. Nothing wrong with playing it safe. Should we be worried?
That depends on you. I can sense fear in you, anxiety and distress. The Reapers are winning.
Yes.
What do you mean, you sense?
All life provides clues for those who can read them. It is in your cells, your DNA. Experience is a biological marker.
Then what exactly did I experience back on Eden Prime? That was a hell of a flashback.
The battle left its own mark on me. I communicated this to you. It can work both ways.
Okay.
Like your beacons.
Yes. Which?
Okay, that's the cutscene from Mass Effect 1. And a bit of Mass Effect 2 at the end, I think.
You saw it all. Our destruction, our warnings. Why weren't they heeded? Why didn't you prepare for the Reapers, human?
Excuse me?
It's Commander. And nobody could understand your warnings. The beacon nearly killed me.
Yeah, your language was a bit off.
Then communication is still primitive in this cycle.
Yes, I mean...
We pieced together what we could.
We speak.
And used it to stop
We
a
cannot,
Reaper
like,
invasion 3
mind
years ago.
transfer, sorry.
Then the extinction was delayed.
Now we have your plans for the Crucible. We've started building it.
Crucible?
The weapon your people were working on. I'd hoped you could tell us how to finish it.
We never finished it. It was too late.
Then I take it you don't know anything about the catalyst?
No.
Mm-hmm.
I was a soldier, not a scientist. Skilled in one art. Killing.
What was your mission?
Among my people, there were avatars of many traits. Brave, single exemplar for each.
Which are you?
The embodiment of vengeance. I am the anger of a dead
Wow.
people, demanding blood be spilled for the blood
So
we
edgy.
lost.
Fantastic.
Only when the last Reaper has been destroyed will my purpose be fulfilled. I have no other reason to exist.
The edge is strong in this one, for sure.
Those who share my purpose become allies. Those who do not become casualties.
Then I'd say you found an ally. The goal of this ship is to wipe the Reapers from existence.
Yes. So the red ending, I suppose.
How far are you willing to go to achieve that goal?
Whatever it takes.
Lies are easy to detect, but you seem to be telling the truth, Commander. For now.
We found this at the dig site. I assume it belongs to you.
It is a memory shard.
No.
Could it help us with the crucible?
No. It contains only pain.
So his backstory, right?
But I will help you fight.
Let's go.
And the last thing the Reapers hear before they die will be the last voice of the Protheans, sending them to their grave.
Very edgy, yes.
If you don't mind, I have a few more questions I'd like to ask.
Here it comes.
I've written over a dozen studies on your species. I've published in several journals that...
Amusing. Asari have finally mastered writing.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
That's mean.
Never mind.
No.
What do you wish to know?
Investigate. Actually, I'm gonna go through all those options because I've never met Javik. In my, I didn't have the DLC in my original playthrough, so I'm interested about, well, everything.
We've never seen a species with this sensory ability you have.
It was common among my people, imparting experience through touch, the chemistry of life. Complicated ideas could be absorbed in seconds.
That sounds very useful.
We evolved as hunters. Reading 1,000 details in our environment ensured our survival.
I'm beginning to understand the beacons a bit more.
Later, we developed technology to harness our ability. Information could be stored in certain objects through touch. Memory has its own biomarker, its own chemistry, as do knowledge and skills. The beacons could remember these things.
Things like Reaper invasions.
Yes, I can still sense the turmoil in you, witnessing the extinction of our empire. The fabric of your being was forever marked that day.
So could you read something about this room?
Yes, in his redecoration.
There was liquid.
Luna, hello! Nourish, thank you very much. I have water. Thought I did not take all of it, so I still have some. How are you doing?
I'm impressed. His name was Grunt.
And if he were my enemy, I would have given him a wide berth. There is great strength in his genes.
We're going through Mass Effect 3, and this is my first time meeting Javik, this character that is a DLC character actually, available in the Legendary Edition of Mass Effect. So I'm exploring. He's an ancient warrior. You know? He's an ancient warrior, and he's gonna help us fight the big bad robots from outer space. So that's Javik so far. Doing fine. Hope you're too. Yes, doing pretty alright. Doing pretty alright. There was a lot of work at work today, but after I was out, I was like, okay, this is the time to play some video games because the weather is perfect for that. You know, windy, cloudy, a bit rainy. So that's very good. That's very good vibe. What can I say here? I talked about this. What about his mission?
Back on Eden Prime, it looked like there were other stasis pods. What happened?
The Empire had fallen, and we knew our cycle was lost. We were the final vanguard, the best soldiers left alive.
Also, this guy is very edgy.
So more of you
No,
were supposed
he's the
to
embodiment
survive
of
into this
vengeance.
cycle?
He called himself.
Yes. Under my leadership, a new Prothean empire would have arisen. We would have commanded the races of your time to prepare for the next Reaper invasion.
Yeah.
But traitors within our ranks, indoctrinated agents, betrayed us, and the Reapers discovered our plan.
Just out of curiosity, how would you have commanded us?
By leaving you no other option. You would have joined our army, or faced the Reapers alone.
Alright.
We've uncovered quite a few Prothean ruins. Were you observing our ancestors?
Before the war, we cultivated species who showed potential. Eventually, offered a choice to join the Empire. But when the Reapers attacked, we ceased all study. We hoped they would see you as too primitive to harvest.
Well, thank you. I think.
Okay, I guess it works. The crucibility is irrelevant and is irrelevant. Okay.
Thank you for talking with me. I never imagined actually meeting a Prothean.
This has been amusing.
Oh?
To discover the most primitive races of my time now rule the galaxy. The Asari, the humans, the Turians.
There's also the Solarians.
The lizard people evolved.
I believe they're amphibian.
Oh my goodness.
They used to eat flies.
He was in this galaxy 50,000 years ago, so...
I am known as Javik.
Javik.
And welcome aboard the Normandy, Javik.
Alright. So we have a new ally, that's very good. We're gonna come back to him in just a second. We're gonna take
back again. The fate of those I remember is never a good one.
There you go, a little bit of Blade.
You've got new messages, Commander.
I was talking about the Honkai Star Rail earlier on, that I still haven't finished the story missions or anything. I'm still stuck in... Well, I don't know to say how long ago I played the story missions. I'm just trying to catch up with doing all the content and spending my you know stuff. And I was just saying that I think I finally put Jingliu together when it comes to the new build after the changes. I was farming a lot, and now actually I was also borrowing your character Luna a couple of times. Your characters plural, I think, a couple of times. So thank you for having them. I think mostly. What was that? I'm not sure. I'm sure that I was borrowing something from you.
And this road, this moment, I wish to spend with you.
You really don't like HSS story, do you? It's because there's no Jingle anymore? No. It's like I found that recently I don't have, for some reason, I don't have that much time to sit down and play Honkai Star Rail when it comes to the story. I have enough time to sit down and do the dailies and everything. It just consistently I'm finding something else to do. Either I don't know, binge watching a TV series or playing some other video games or doing something around the house. So I don't really. It was a bit. It's been a while since I had time to just sit down and do story only for the sake of the story, because I kind of want to do it when I'm on the PC, right? Not from the mobile. From the mobile, it's I don't know. It would lessen the experience. I think cheapen the experience. But at the same time, when I'm streaming 3 times per week, I don't really have a lot of slots to sit down and play video games right here, right? So I would have to play it on stream, which I'm not sure will be very interesting. So I'm putting the Honkai Star Rail on hold for me. Eventually I'm gonna do it. Probably. But still, I'm mostly interested in pulling Ceredra and making Jingliu E6 probably when the time comes. I'm wondering also if Nighty will catch up that Finon has the edgy form, so that maybe she will say, okay, we're pulling for Finon for whatever reason. I mean, for the edginess. So yes, this is something I'm wondering. I couldn't finish the new story yet, but I have 90 pulls ready for Saber. I just need to win. You're gonna win. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Saber come home, right? And everybody who is pulling for Saber, I hope they will get a nice time pulling for her. True, and that's saying that the story takes quite some time to get through. Yes, I mean, because on one hand I could go through the story and just skip all the dialogues, just don't care about it, maybe even go through mobile and just say yes, 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 but I kind of also want to learn the story a bit, because like in general I think the story is interesting. The characters, the plot points, the entire like a galaxy of lore, I suppose, with aeons and everything like this. And even though I don't personally like the vibe of Amphorius, there's still like a lot of writing, a lot of lore, a lot of content. I think that was placed here and there, and I would rather, sit and listen to it and learn a little bit about it rather than just skip the story for the sake of doing the story. So this is why I was stuck. To be honest, if I could, I don't know. If I could have this story, maybe I should just have the story as a podcast, you know, and just listen to the entire story, what was happening, what is happening. Like if I could play the game without actually physically playing the game, I think that's the problem, you know. If I could have it displayed on the TV in my living room while I'm cooking in the kitchen, and then just, you know, the game would automatically progress with the dialogues and everything, and just, you know, automatically walk, so that I wouldn't be needed at the controls. Maybe that's the problem. I would be done with the story already, right? It's just the time and an effort, you know. Actually, you have to put time and an effort into gaming. Who would have thought, right? So yes. She need me trust? Absolutely, absolutely. Everybody, I'm so happy that people who enjoy the character of Saber because they met them beforehand, kind of, they can pull for her now, right? So crossovers, very very fun. Hopefully I can get the final. Only 50 pulls through so far. You're gonna get him at the 69th pull. I'm calling it right now. It's gonna be nice. I cannot make dialogue progress automatically and only come back to pick MC replies. Yeah, I mean this is true. The option to put the dialogue come and go, go forward when it happens. It's kind of a godsend, right? Especially if you're playing the game in a way that, you know, you put it on the secondary screen, for example. You're playing you're doing something, you know, working or something like this on the main screen, something like this. In case you have two screens, for example. And you can hear the game, but you only need to click it sometimes. It's actually helping, you know. They added some skip story button, but I haven't tried it. Yeah, this is. I wouldn't want to skip it entirely. I just would to. I don't know. I think I have to sit down to it. Seraph, hello, welcome in. Seraph, what's up? Because we are saving the galaxy. I mean, this guy, this particular guy is saving the galaxy. I hope you feel safe right now that, that this guy is in charge. Yeah, I remember when Chris Pratt was put as the Star-Lord in Guardians of the Galaxy, and before that he had the role in the TV series called Parks and Recreation, where he played Andy Dwyer, a kind of a bumbling idiot. And the comments were always like, "I'm so glad this guy's, you know, the Guardian of our Galaxy." What did I miss? Most recently, we just recruited Javik. I've never seen Javik before because I didn't have the DLC before when I first played Mass Effect 3. So pretty exciting, you know, to have him on the party. I'm gonna just do probably, what's the time? I guess one or two more missions. We're gonna see how it goes, and we're gonna definitely take Javik into the party so I can see that. All right. Also, there's a bunch of quests and everything. Journal. All right. Attican traversed the Rachni. Maybe this. We had some vibes with the Proteans already today. Tuchanka, this is priority. We can do something else. The Arya quests are here. You know, the Rachni, I think this was a fun thing. Okay. Attican Traverse. Let's save the game, by the way. And of course, Seraph, there was a lot of shooting and renegade interruptions and going for females. Like there was the mission about saving Eve, the Krogan lady, and about 800 times everybody on the mission was like, protect the Krogan female. Krogan female is important. Female, you know, all of that. Okay. Missing scouts. Wait, where do they go? Missing scouts? No. Extract Turian survivors and Attican Traverse. Where's Attican Traverse? How do I know this? Wait, it's not missing scouts. Okay, I'm confused. How do I get the mission I want? Okay, mark as viewed. Sort by name. The Rachni. A Krogan scouting team. Okay, so it's about scouts, right? It was this one. Scouts. Missing scouts. There we go. Alright, we're gonna try to find some missing Krogan scouts who may or may not have found the Rachni. The Rachni are bugs, right? We met them in Mass Effect 1 actually, and could make a decision whether to spare the Arachnite Queen or to, you know, gas her basically, or like decompress the room she was in or something like this. Well, basically she died. So I think if you spare her, she actually makes an appearance in this mission. But if not, well, we're gonna see how it goes. Let's see. We are going to Utuku to investigate some missing scouts. Land. And for sure, we're taking Javik. Okay, here's the variants. We're taking Javik with us. And we're gonna take Edie, because Seraph came in, and I know that you're a fan of Edie, right? So we can take Edie as well. Can we take which kind of? This is the one. This is the one. Which was the fun one? Was this the fun one? I might as well. Okay. Accept. Alright, the weapons should be alright. But what do Javik have? Dark Channel. The skill is called Dark Channel. Vengeful Ancient. Okay, I mean, I talked that he's super edgy, but if the character has the skill called Dark Channel, okay. Plague an opponent with a persistent damaging biting field. Oh my goodness. Okay, Dark Channel. You know what? Let's be full Dark Channel. Oh, it has a skull symbol, of course. Wow, so edgy. Increased damage, power duration, DPS 35. Wait, 42 seconds. Okay, we can do math here, right? Assuming that the channel goes the entire duration, we have either 30 seconds times 35 damage equals 1050.
I know my touch will bring you happiness.
1050 versus 29 times 42, 1218. So this is better because math is saying so. Assuming I mean 42 seconds is do they leave 42 seconds? No, wait, they don't leave 42 seconds. Right? It's unless we think bosses. Right? The bosses will live for 42 seconds, but normal enemies won't. So let's assume this will be good for bosses. Can he do that on bosses? Only one. Effect transfer to a second target if the first is killed. Ah. Okay. But it probably does not reset the duration. Okay, so still duration better. 32 seconds is too long most of the time. But I think that it's gonna work like, you know, you start it and you have 42 seconds. If you kill the first one, it jumps to the second one. I think that's what they are saying here. Right? Effect's length depends. Only one field may be active at the time. Effect transfer to a second target. So I guess that's it. Slow movement. Recharge. We don't need to slow them down. It doesn't matter. Damage to armor and barriers. Yes. Increase damage by 50. Yeah, let's go plain damage. Plain damage. Alright. Vengeful Ancient. For sure. More damage. Power damage. Weapon damage. Power damage again. Squad made power damage duration force. Okay. Yeah, right. I'd go for intensity rather than duration personally. Yeah. You know, for normal difficulty, I guess I wouldn't even need to level them up and I would still be able to finish the game. That's my wild guess. Okay, ED. Unshackled AI. Yeah, that's for group powers. Shepard, you have 10 points. How about Overload, the maximum? Hit one additional target? No. Damage to barriers. Yes, damage to barriers and shields. That's very good. Because I'm using that to strip the shields. Alright.
Has there been any change in the situation, Commander?
Our backup is waiting for us at the drop point. Arlac Company. Krogan Commandos.
That's correct. They are an accomplished unit. Made famous for their decisive action liberating a colony from Batarian pirates.
Good to hear. Other than that, there's been no word from a team of Krogan scouts since they went through the Rachni relay.
There are many reasons that communication with the scouts could be disrupted.
We don't know much. but no Rachni activity has been reported.
It's unlikely to be the Rachni. You ended all hope of them re-establishing their race when you killed their last queen on Nevaria.
Yes, we did that.
I remember. Just be ready for anything.
I think if you spare the Rachni Queen and do this mission like Paragon-like. Oh, it's Grant here! Oh, I forgot it's Grant here. Hey, it's Grant from Mass Effect 2.
Grunt?
Shepard? Shepard!
What are you doing here?
I could ask you
This
the
is
same
such
question.
a warm moment.
Didn't those idiots lock you up?
Relieved of duty. But the situation changed.
Yeah, they got bigger problems, all right. That's why I'm out here running Arlac Company. They're tough, think they're invincible. Reckless, but effective.
Sounds familiar, Grunt. How did you go from being new and unproven to your own command?
Exactly.
Wasn't easy. When Rex put Arlac Company together, he needed a leader who represented the future of our species. Thanks to you, I completed my rite of passage on Tachanka and became part of Plan
The loyalty mission in Mass Effect 2.
I was an equal. And being the strongest, I was chosen to lead this honored company.
I bet some didn't like a tank-bred Krogan being in charge.
I collected a few scars earning my place here. These Krogan respect me.
I don't want a bunch of trigger-happy hotheads disobeying orders. Clear?
They know who's in charge. Hard to believe this might be Rachni. Seems crazy. The Rachni.
The Rachni.
Chance to face the old enemy? Impossible to resist.
Yes, you are the one. The Krogan who occupied my quarters on the Normandy.
Oh yeah, actually.
Who left your mark.
What? Who is this, Shepard?
You shouldn't be so anxious to face the Rachni. They were formidable opponents, even to my people.
Ask me later.
Whatever you say.
We don't know if the Rachni had anything to do with this. We're here to find the scouts. I didn't see any signs of activity during our approach.
Agreed. But this place smells wrong. Like a bad wound. Our scans show the tunnels down there lead to a large central point. If we're lucky, it's a nest.
Encountering a Rachni nest would be very dangerous.
He's just
Arlac Company, move out!
I like Grunt.
Grab what you need, Shepard. Meet me at the scout camp ahead.
Sounds good.
I mean...
Take what you need and move out.
In Mass Effect 2, he was of course very fun character, but in here he's like downright hilarious, I would say. Like he's going in, hey, there can be danger out there, and he's like, I like danger, right? This is my kind of guy for this for this kind of adventure. All right, I guess we grabbed two things out of there. Yeah, nothing there. Oh, let's go forward, right? Well, let's do the mission with the Krogans.
Their base camp has been decimated. The Krogan are overconfident. It's their weakness.
A DLC character, you're saying, right? Who happens to have even idle lines for this particular mission. Right. That's a weapon bench, we don't need that. It's gonna be dangerous. Grunt. Good. Yes. This is great.
We're right behind you.
You're right behind me? You are. It caused an uproar back then? I mean, I can imagine. I think this guy is also from Mass Effect 2, right? Oh, shit. Who secured the area? Sorry, who did not secure the area? Also, it should fall on our head, this metal thing. Okay, it blocks here.
Shepard! You in one piece?
Yes!
Looks like we're all okay. Keep in radio contact.
On our way!
Because it was day 1 DLC and clearly part of the main story. I mean, the fact that that he had dialogue right before that about Grunt. Yes, I felt your presence because that was your quarters beforehand. Well, absolutely part of the main story. And you know, if you think about it from the writing perspective, this story is about facing the Reapers. And who failed to face the Reapers? Proteans. So bringing in the Proteans, you know, to face the Reapers would make a nice, nice like arc kind of,
Got
right?
a body of a scout here. Been dead a few days.
Yeah.
Oh, Firestorm.
This weapon, grab it. You won't need it anymore.
The DLC locked part of the game, basically. EA's policy in that time. Yeah, that's true. Burn! Explore tunnels, okay. Spore pods.
We are at a disadvantage, Commander.
Agreed. Everybody be ready.
How we are at a disadvantage if we have a flamethrower, and they don't?
Movement.
I don't think we are at a disadvantage.
Some kind of plot ahead.
Commander!
Yeah, what is that?
Maybe we should not be burning that though. We're gonna draw attention, but who cares? Fighting? Good. Burn everything.
Wires, Shepard. Reaper technology.
Not the wires? Wait, okay. Wires are the Reaper technology. I'm pretty sure that other people in the galaxy have figured out the wires. Okay. So it's a mission with the flamethrower. Makes sense. You know, if there are bugs to be found, then flamethrower sounds good. Oh, yes!
We got company!
Light him up, Shepard.
There we go. Light them up.
Along the far wall, Commander. Rock knife.
Rock knife. Wait, I should not be like here. It's dangerous. Oh, I remember the type of enemy. It was the one that was shooting us. It was the big one, right? Like a gun of some sort. Javik! Where is your edginess right now? Why do you die? Yes, Ravager. Okay, that was the name of the enemy. There we go, Ravager down.
Ragnar confirmed, Commander. Better they are destroyed.
Yep.
Grunt, Rachni presence confirmed. Modified and very dangerous.
Finally, something to kill. Nothing here yet. Lost a Krogan to a sinkhole. Bad way to go.
To a sinkhole?
It has to be here.
Oh, come on.
The significant amount of Reaper forces
gonna
indicates
heal.
we are on the right path.
Yes. If you're going, if you see enemies on your path, that means you're going in the right direction. In games and in life, right? That's what they say. Really? Can I move across those? Oh, they explode on their own, right? There we go. Burn. Burn.
A barrier, Shepard.
Copy that.
There must be a way to open it.
Barrier node.
It's a power source.
Really? They burn it? Yeah, okay. With a flamethrower? Really?
Very good.
I know, I mean, it had the HP bar, so of course it was how to approach it, but how does it, like, really work? You... I don't know. I'm asking too much. It's a science fiction game. Space fantasy game. Combat roll under the degree.
Our exit is cut off.
Looks like we're finding another way out of here. Come on.
What was that noise, Shepard? Sounded bad.
Cave in. We're all right.
Good. Didn't want to dig you out.
That hurts my feelings, Grunt.
Yeah.
Oh, run. There we go, there we go. Oh. Taking damage because I'm standing too... what's the word? Too close.
Shepard, I know what happened to the scouts.
They died?
What did you find?
They got hit hard. The leader ordered them to carry weapons deep into the caves. He knew the next team would need help.
They died making sure we could make it to the central chamber.
Hmm.
Come on.
valiant sacrifice and nice tactical. For those who come after, basically. Like in Expedition 33. Oh, also about Expedition 33, I saw a post on Instagram or something in which someone asked the AI about, do I need to play previous parts of Expedition 33 before going to Expedition 33? And the answer of the AI was like, yes, you should absolutely play Expedition 1 to Expedition 32 because they are all creating a story that will follow up in Expedition 33. so yes. I think it was ChatGPT or something. No, it was like not ChatGPT. It was like Google's own search. I think. Oh, zombie. It was in the same vibe as there was once a advertisement for a laptop by, I think, Asus ROG, right? And the name of the laptop was like Scar 17 or something like this. And the way the content creator approached it, it was like, yeah, I mean, this is the laptop Scar 17, but don't worry if you haven't played on the previous 16 ones, you don't need the experience. so yeah, you can start with Scar 17 as your laptop. I think that was the number or something.
Looks like a last message. He's asked it to be delivered to an Asari named Ereba on the Citadel.
To an Asari? Oh, your last thoughts was about the Asari on the Citadel? Oh, lovely. Anything here? Nothing. Oh, there's some Reaper tech. Nice. More Firestorm.
Another haul, Shepard.
Expect trouble.
Really? Okay. Thank you for your observation skills. Esgal, you're back. Welcome back, Esgal. Two things that happened since you were last gone. I mean, we are on the mission to exterminate the Rachni again. And we have an ally. Where's the ally? Where is he? Shit. Where is he? I wanted to showcase Javik to you. Where's Javik? This is ED. Okay, we know ED. Javik is somewhere up there. Okay, we're under attack. Wait, I'm dying. Wait. Okay. Give me a moment. I need to hide. Shit. Okay, they're hitting hard. Okay, I cannot do this with this particular weapon. I'm gonna go with the pistol. Alright, that's making some progress. Alright. They're both down. Okay. Revive ED. ED, wake up. Crap. Heal up, run. This is normal difficulty. I only suck at the ED guys. Okay. Oh, this is Javik. Javik is a DLC character from Mass Effect 3. He's a Prothean. I think that when you played the game, Esgal, you also haven't seen Javik. Because we didn't have the DLC on launch, I think. I mean, neither of us had it, even if it was a day one DLC. I haven't yet. So Javik is a Prothean. We just dug him out the previous mission. And he's very edgy, you know? He's like... He calls himself the embodiment of vengeance. And one of his skills that he has is called Dark Channel, you know? And he's himself a vengeful ancient, so... So that's Javik in a nutshell so far. And we were just talking about that there was a problem because while being a DLC character, he actually fits the story very well. So effectively, like Almarin said, he was, you know, the story content was locked behind the DLC, which was a not nice move by the EA of that time. But now Javik is with us, right? So he's very cool so far, if very edgy.
Stay low. Don't let it get a beat.
Ravager. There we go. At that time it was an absurd. Yes. Up. 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 Why are you green? Wait, is it something healing you or whatever? Right. Progress. We need to find a way out of here. I'm gonna try to avoid the X. Maybe I can just run across.
We must be getting close, Shepard. Some heavy fighting. Tough bastards.
Or I can burn them. Yeah, okay, here I need.
Toxic environment for breeding. But this atmosphere is
Krogan fight better angry. Well, that's you know, summing them quite nicely. They're the brutes of this galaxy. The hardcore brutes of the galaxy. I don't want to burn everything. I don't have time.
Ragnar reproduce at an alarming rate. These places would hide their numbers until it's too late.
I agree. And they're throwing everything they've got at us so we don't reach the net.
Yeah, and the examples of Javik being, you know, internal to the story was just heard, you know. He has voice lines and everything in the comments about, well, the story mission. Kind of the story, the side story mission. Okay. Is that the exit? Oh, someone's shooting. Oh, Krogans! Friends. Oh, he's actually picking it. Oh my goodness, Grant! What a dude! He picked up the the Reaper thingy and threw it down there. Amazing. Strong boy. Okay, we're almost out of fire.
Reaper node ahead.
Reaper node ahead. And burn it a little bit. There we go. Is this the DLC mission? No, this is the base game mission. It's where you try to help Grant with the Rack Knife.
Thanks, Shepard. That wasn't webbing stopping us. That was Reaper tech.
We ran into it too.
The Rachni have backed off for now, but they can smell our wounds. Any worthy enemy would regroup and finish us. Soon.
We're close, Grunt. Those barriers were protecting whatever's down that passage.
We'll dig in here, kill anything that moves. Buy you some time.
Good luck.
I don't need luck. I have ammo.
I don't need luck, I have ammo. What a beautiful quote. It's basically in the same vein of something from Fast and Furious. I don't have friends, I have family, right? So that was awesome. Alright. Is this the direction? Can I talk to him actually? Or something? No. Can I move? No. I don't have friends, I have family. Exactly. This is Dominic Toretto.
Caution, more eggs.
More eggs. Take it slow? No, we don't take it slow. We take it fast. Burn everything. Ooh, item. Alright. Reaper tech. Narrow passage. Alright. I'm not sure if he secured the flamethrower properly. Because it was still going fire. There was still fire going on.
That does not look like a Rachni nest.
Yeah, it's something worse.
Grunt, we've located the central chamber.
Good. We got your back, Shepard.
Alright, what's up? Boss time? Or something like this?
Damn it!
It's a trap!
Locate the power node.
Power nodes, power node. Where is a power node? Yeah, there you go. Can I reach it with the Elsa ball? Maybe. Actually good.
This is it, people!
This is it, people. I guess the last mission for today, right? Yep. Ravagers are hard. We already learned that. Javik is down. Fantastic. Get away from me. Oh. Careful. Armor. Where am I? No, it's ED. Wait, that's ED. Okay, pistol is better. Infantry better at everything. Okay, maybe not at this, because it's such an armored dude. Who is... Ah, zombies. Punch this guy. Heal up. Who is shooting me? Oh, hide. Heal up. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's a Ravager on the other side. That's the problem. Wait, was that the same? No, it's a different one. Cannibal goes down. Ravager is there. Come on. Good.
Commander, over here.
Yeah, no shit. Okay, we got this. Alright. That was intense. I almost died on a normal difficulty. Firestorm, not really. I mean, swarmers are annoying, but you don't have time to switch to fire weapons.
They aren't letting up.
Stay focused.
Wait, they, you mean the last one there? Okay, no, there's more. Okay. Thank you for turning towards me, dear cannibal. Does not help, I guess. Elsa Ball. Boom. Whoa, the sound. That was weird. Shut down. The numbers. Where did they come from? Oh my goodness. Two more. Drop the weapon. I guess the fleshy parts are vulnerable, right? They're throwing grenades as well? How? Go free. Yeah, the grenade is good. Alright, swarmers. Punch them, punch them, punch them. Hide somewhere. Oh shit! No, really? Oh, I died on a normal difficulty. Okay, I wasn't paying attention, right? Resume? Resume, I suppose. That's embarrassing. That's rather embarrassing. Oh, it's just here. You know what? It's good that they have a save system that is very, very nice. Okay, let's try to do something stupid and burn this with melee. How about that? It's a good idea, right? I wanted to check if it's doable. It's not. It's not. Okay. Let's actually play the video game properly now.
Numbers are staggering.
Because the numbers are staggering. I mean, I know I wasn't behind the cover and I was just shooting him. Okay.
Their numbers are staggering.
Keep it up, people.
Alright. That's good. I cannot aim from this angle? Okay, I could. There we go. Alright, progress is progress. Oh, that was it. Okay.
Whatever spooked them won't last. Finish the job.
Finish the job.
Copy that.
Just put some C4 in their nest. and explode everything.
We suffer.
Unexpected.
Screaming. Silence. Silence.
What are you?
A corruption. A monster.
How is this possible? I destroyed the last Rachni Queen.
I am not queen. Not proud Rachni. Alone. A monster shaped to make hollow children. Empty children that obey.
The creature isn't Rachni. It's a surrogate engineered from other Rachni.
Children know I am free. Cannot hear me.
I like the idea of... I mean, the Rachni, as we meet them in the first game, the Rachni Queen communicates by using other people's bodies to speak for them, right? Because they cannot speak for themselves. And there's something hauntingly beautiful in a cave, you know, full of dead Krogans that are speaking in unison for that particular Rachni creation, I suppose, to communicate with you. Very nice, like a scene. Very nice scene that can be, you know, probably used in D&D somewhere. I have to use that. Oh, I have an idea where, actually. Nice. Alright. The Reapers are gone, you're a danger.
How did the Reapers make their own queen?
Pieces from beautiful children, bent and twisted into this. I make these hollow slaves empty.
Okay, so we're gonna kill you, right?
The machines come. Take the slaves away to fight the war.
You were created by the Reapers to destroy us.
Mm-hmm.
No, I am not a weapon for the machines. I would destroy them, fight them. They made my children slaves. The children will destroy us. All of us.
Shepard, we've got a lot of movement out here.
Copy that, Grunt.
Mm.
Can you control your children?
No. No. They only scream. We all suffer.
Would you like to eat a grenade?
If I create new children, maybe they could listen.
This creature can be used against the Reapers.
Yes, but maybe we can destroy them. Renegade, come on.
Children, come. Release me.
What options do we have?
I will destroy the machines. Release me.
Shepard, time's up. If we stay here, our light company dies.
Walk away, help her survive. Wait. I don't want the Arlac company to die, or the grunts to die, actually. Wait, help her survive.
Change of plans. Arlac company buys time for her to escape.
Mischief
Run,
clicked
get
the
back
button.
here and lead us out.
She literally.
This is on you, Shepard.
She lied down on.
Shepard.
She lied down on the keyboard.
Too valuable an asset to
I
lose.
kid you not. Damn it, Mischief! Why did you kill the Arlac company? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Once again, I was making a decision. I did have cursor on one of the option, and she just lied down and pressed the spacebar.
ASAP.
God damn it! You, Grant will die. I mean, I'm beyond words. Arlac company is dead. Grant will be angry at us. Are you happy with your? So they're making summons in HSR when? We can make that happen when Jingu is available. I think I can let her press the buttons, you know? Did Psotka Kotka decide to kill everybody? I had the choice to help Arlac company or not, and I think she condemn them to die. Grant is alive, but the other elite Krogans are dead. And
Comes down that path. I'll hold them off.
no, you're gonna die too?
Get out of here, Shepard!
God damn it! You killed Grant! Mischief killed... No. What? No, no, not Grant, please. I mean, Grant does... no. No. Please tell me to please. But this... No. Yes. Punch it. Step on it. Yes. Oh, there's too many of them. And the somber music is playing. No, Grant.
Cortez, we're the last ones out.
Copy that, Commander. Shuttle is waiting.
Wait. Oh, he lives. Okay, please tell me you live. He lives.
Grunt!
He lives?
Anybody got something to eat?
This motherfucker. Okay. He lives. Alright. God damn it. I did not remember anything about this scene, about this... anything that happened here. My goodness. Mischief.
I'm reviewing your report on the Rachni situation, Commander. This could have gotten complicated fast.
Yes.
Making an ally out of that Rachni surrogate was a risky move.
It was my cat's decision, sir.
But I have some serious doubts on this one.
Me too.
Sir.
But we cut the Reaper supply of new Rachni troops and picked up some additional Krogan support. I call that a victory. I've got to get back to it, Commander. Watch yourself out there. Hack it out.
Shepard, you made it out of there.
Yes, barely.
Sounds like I missed a hell of a fight.
Better you didn't risk it. We were lucky to get out of there alive.
Knew you could get it done, Shepard. Heard you made some kind of deal with that thing down there. If they get out of hand again, it's your ass on the line.
Understood.
I heard Grunt managed to get out of there with a few scratches.
He was like...
You could say that.
Bloodied from...
We'll get him patched up.
Head to toes.
Good to hear.
I should get back to it. Keep me posted, Shepard.
Shepard, test verified. Results promising. Can synthesize for universal Krogan immunity.
Good. Then you can put your knife away.
The cure's ready?
No, still need transmission vector. Cure useless unless given to entire species.
You infected them with a disease easy enough. Is the cure that different?
No. Keeping modalities similar when possible. Easiest way to develop cure rapidly. Groundwater? No, too slow. Voluntary inoculation risky. Population too scattered for airborne. Unless... Wait, yes! The Shroud. Constant global dispersion of air particles, built by Solarians to repair atmosphere of Tuchanka. Also used by Turians.
We used it to secretly spread the genophage virus. It ended the Krogan rebellions.
I'd be careful who you tell that to.
If you're going to infect an entire population, that's the way to do it.
Unless you're part of the population.
Yes, but useful now. Original genophage strain still in storage at Shroud facility. Can use it as transmission vector, then use Shroud to blanket Tuchanka with cure.
You clever little piejack. That's our best shot, right there.
Then finish your preparations and be ready to go, Morden.
Of course. Ready when you need me. We'll be in medbay with Eve until then.
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on VidCom.
Alright, fantastic. What are those things Dusk is asking? Okay, so Dusk, those were the Rachni. The Rachni are like hive mind based bugs that threatened the galaxy some time ago. And to fight those threats, the galaxy decided that Krogans are the best to do it, right? So the Krogans were like, yeah, we're gonna fight them, and I think the Solarians helped them a little bit, the Krogans, to get them to fight the Rachni, because the Rachni were endangering Salarians, I think, so one other intelligent species of the galaxy. And after that they were like, yeah, you won the war for us, but now you're multiplying too fast, so you're a danger to the galaxy right now because you're so warlike. So we're gonna make a genophage that will make you impotent. Basically, you will not be able to reproduce anymore. So that's how the story went. But the Rachni were basically the bugs, hive mind bugs. We met the first Rachni, an Arachni queen in the first game actually. You can spare her or you can kill her. So that actually some of lines here were related to that choice. All right, we'll not be taking the phone from Admiral Anderson. We don't really care about that right now. We're gonna save the game. I mean, I'm so surprised that Mischief made the choice in that crucial pivotal moment. It was about either letting the Rachni Queen die or including her as a war asset, and I believe that actually makes her a war asset here, right? Alien? No, it's a Terminus fleet. Alliance? No, there's some other stuff. Anyway, if we yeah, we didn't get we got Grant, but we didn't get the Krogan company here as a war asset. We are at 1030, so nowhere near the minimum that is needed to fight the the threat of the Reapers. And the entire game is about collecting those assets, right? So the more quests you do, the higher it will go. I think it goes to around 8,000, and you want the minimum, but you also want some better ones, some higher ones to get the better endings, shall we say. So I'm gonna be collecting those over the weekend when it comes to side quests and in the main streaming hours. So that's gonna be Friday. We're gonna continue with the story, right? And we're gonna see where it leads us. There's a couple of possible options. Definitely priority to Chanka, right? To continue with this one, with the genophage cure. So this particular.
Wow, impressive.
There you go, Fei Xiao. 98 on the normal one, and 100 of course, as it should have been. Very, very good rolls. And yeah, genophage cure is a success. So we're gonna be healing. We're gonna be curing the entire population of Krogans from that one. Very impressive point accumulation. Yes, a little bit of points. We're gonna see. All right, guys. I guess this is it. Yeah, it's perfect hour to end the stream, I think. So let's just did I save? Yeah, let's just make sure. Okay, we saved, and let's move here. All right, I can log the game. Exit. Mischief is here as well. Let me just close this. Alright, anybody still alive? Anybody still here after hours and hours of playing video games? Let me just close this, close that. There we go. Alright. So I guess this is it for now. I don't see any of my normal usual friends streaming right now. So I guess I'm gonna wish you a fantastic night, fantastic day ahead, and see you very, very soon. Thank you very much for joining me tonight. Almaril, Lotus, Esgal, Burb, Kala, Unsainted, Luna, and Sarah. Thank you very much for being here, and of course Dusk on Discord as always. Shreyam, do I kind of died on DOS 2 only once though? Okay, I hope, Dusk, that you will find the encounters in DOS 2 that will allow you to level up, and then the game will be a breeze from there on. Spoiler, it won't, because there will be some tough encounters, if I'm not mistaken. I remember a couple of tough ones that I had a problem with, even though with good planning, but you're gonna get through. You're gonna get through it, and you're gonna have a nice, fantastic adventure in the Divinity Original Sin. All right. So this is it for tonight, everybody. Next stream is on Friday. I'll be playing, of course, Mass Effect. I think we're on a good pace, you know. If I do main stories during stream hours, and if I do some side quests on the weekend off stream, I think we'll be able to finish the game rather soon, right? Next week, definitely Neverwinter Nights 2 as well when it releases, and yeah. So this is gonna be a mix, I think, next week between Mass Effect 3 and Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition. All right, this is it, everybody. It seems I need to murderize everyone to level up. So much for a max possible pacifist run. Yeah, you need to punch a couple of people in the face, right? It's it's a given. It's a given. Maybe you don't need to murder everyone, although that's also a way to play a Larian game, to just find the target, kill the target, find the next target, and you know, rinse and repeat. But yeah, you can do it. You can do it. All right, this is everybody. Thank you very much, and I will see you